I'm very excited to be bringing you all some more Pokemon Sword today. Got my work done pretty early and just get to relax for this evening for the most part. So we're good for a few hours here. Now you'll remember last time around, we made quite a bit of progress. Let's go ahead and pull up the map so I can show you. Hey Eclipse, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. We traveled through this game's answer to Industrial London, Modestoke, where our third gem will be located on this little circuit. Traveled along two routes, capturing as many members of the local wildlife community as we possibly could, and clearing out an entire mine's worth of workers, and have made it now to Turfield, the adorable little farming hamlet that absolutely nothing bad is going to happen to as a result of our team of nightmares running over the competition. Oh, by the way, our team is comprised almost entirely of nightmares at this point, Combi and Vulpix aside. We've got a Psychic D20, we've got a really ominous-looking Raven that terrifies other Pokemon by its mere presence, that's canon. We have, I presume, a pumpkin containing the souls of all of the innocent creatures that our main, Drizzile, has so cruelly shot down. This is a great team we've got together here. Hey, Spanners, hope you're doing well, and I hope our connection does well today. What does this honey do, exactly? Spanner says that's a blue jay? Well, it appears to be based on a raven, given the name and the description. Oh, the honey's just something I could sell. Never mind. Corv Esquire? No, Corvid, that's a crow. Even though, if we check its summary, it says, I think, the Raven Pokemon? Sorry, let's check the dex. Or not. By the way, I think there's something I can give you, right? Yes. Yes, indeed. You want the bug boosting item. Silver power, right? Yeah, but just bug type moves, and this thing unfortunately doesn't have very many. Anything here that would greatly benefit from anything we're holding? I don't think so. Well, Combi, what can you do? Oh, right, Spanner says Blue Jay, Chickadee, and Crow are in the same family. Really? Did not know that. No, Struggle Bug and Bug Bite. Yeah, the powder's better suited to Combi, unfortunately. And I'll sell it. I will sell the honey it just gave me later on. Right now, though, what we need to do is rename at least one of our Pokemon. How about Drizzile? We need a proper name for Drizzile. Eclipse says, who's one level from evolving? That's very true. I'm quite excited. Yeah, let's give it a better name. This struck me last night. It needs a proper name, and so I'm going to go for Tlaloc, after the Machika god of rain. Not like that. Whoops. The Machika god of rain and, I believe, fertility, who was associated with, well, typically considered to be one of the more benevolent of the major Machika deities, but still was, supplicated through some absolutely horrific rituals. The god of rain, who shall drown the entire world neath its tears. The rest of these are just fine. Do we have everything we want from the Pokemart? Yeah, they've not started selling better balls yet, so we're good. Spanner says, I love me a nickname. I don't use them all that often, but I kind of had to use a nickname for our main, who I am now trying to force into meme status. Now we can actually explore Turfield a little bit. Hello, Hop. Clip says that's a neat nickname. Thank you. Thematically appropriate, I think. By geoglyph, do they mean the standing stone? Oh, hello. Mr. League ambassador. The bridge is in a state. No, it's not. The bridge is fine. Just fine. This is a beautiful little hamlet. It really is. Love the warm autumnal colors used for the fields. Spinner says, I always nickname because I feel more connected with them. I'm not terribly creative, so I'm using nicknames only for those that we believe will be, like, integral elements of the team. Oh, that's right, we were supposed to follow this thing, right? To the hilltop. So obviously this is where we're going to find Pokey Stonehenge, I imagine. Spinner says, Hamlet, someone's got a language degree, and my nicknames always kind of stink. I'm thinking of nicknaming just 2 or 3 Pokemon. Yeah, yes, Yamper, we're on a straight road, I got you. Onward. What is this, though? X attacks. Oh, that could be situationally useful. If, say, for instance, we need Tlaloc to absolutely run over a Pokemon with some kind of significant resistance. Hey, Leaf Stone. That might come in handy. Are they made by people or Pokemon? No clue. Oh. Look at that little standee over to the left. Is that some kind of geoglyph-based Pokemon? The clip says, Yamper is used to Leon. His opinion of human directional sense is abysmal. Yes, it is. It really is. He needs his manager to lead him about. Oh, she just wants to show us the geoglyph. Dynamax? Hello, legendary Pokemon. Cliff says he has no confidence in them, and Spinner says, ha, joke's on you, this is in the north and Stonehenge is southern. No, it feels like they're kind of just throwing the entire island of Great Britain into a blender and creating settlements out of the resulting slurry. Hey, we got Milo's league card. Alright, yeah, sure. Well, see, I know we have absolutely no real tactical ground for using Tlaloc in the grass gym, but I have a feeling that with his held item and level advantage and the fact that he's Tlaloc, nothing is going to be able to withstand him anyway. We will give a couple of our other Pokemon time to shine, though. Eclipse says, I heard a great quote. If you're writing from outside the UK, Stonehenge is in Scotland, England, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Unfortunately, that's true for a lot of people over here. Oh god, we can actually do this, can we? Spanner says the Standee is a Stonehenge Pokemon. The geoglyph is based on a giant made out of chalk on a hill somewhere. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I've not seen bad creepypasta in ages. Hey, water. Shoot. Good. Let's just pick some water off of the ground. Smart, smart. I think we may be almost ready to tackle the gym, though, which is exciting. And Hop's gone, which is even more exciting. Oh, shoot, but he's down there. Let's just bide our time. So here we can see that they've at least integrated the fact that gym leaders are supposed to be, like, local community leaders or mayors into the narrative. Milo, like, runs this place. After a fashion, anyway. Spinner says, good, I thought my BCP knowledge was getting rusty. Mine definitely has been. No. No, this is not part of my canon. There's no way Hop did anything on the first try. How? Oh, wait, he's got a fire starter. Yeah, he could probably manage. The greatest when it comes to wrangling. What? You did this with a Wooloo? Yeah, okay, Hop, sure. He stole his badge. I know he did. He had to just, like, sneak into the office and take one. Yeah. Alright, we do have league cards. Let's see if we can get any intel on the leader. Okay, so not much on Hop. Leon's really significant, of course. These are very cute trading cards. I quite like them. Spinner says Wooloo is secretly a fire type. Nothing else to do with Wooloo here. We need to get us a Wooloo at some point. Turfield Stadium. Okay, let's do this thing. I'm excited. Oh. Oh, now I'm scared. Hi, ball guy. Ah, friend ball. Great. Yay. I'll make the wild Pokemon Confidant more friendly towards us immediately. That's really nice. Eclipse says, I'm still just imagining Tlaloc aiming a red dot at your other Pokemon whenever they're out in battle, threatening them against failure. Yeah, just like pressing like the point of a push dagger gently against like the back of their head as they're getting ready to launch an attack. Unspanner says, oh yeah, I was gonna show you my shiny Wooloo. Oh, they've got shinies, that's nice. Oh, and this is where the local store is. No, I'm not trading my really scruffy-looking Meowth for a less scruffy Meowth. Okay, Spanners, let's check that Discord and see what we've got. Oh, that is adorable. It's got, like, kind of brownish-black wool. That's very, very cute. Okay, now how do we want to do this? We could, send out Dottler, because Dottler is amazing. Or Combi, or, Vulpix. I mean, I kind of brought Vulpix for this very purpose, but it does seem a little boring as a choice. Spanish says Galarian Meowth looks like a potato. It looks kind of like a castaway Meowth, like it's been living alone on a desert island somewhere. What do we think? Vulpix, Combi, or Dottler? Who should we use to challenge this gym? Eclipse says Combi. Yeah, especially if we can get her to evolve. That's a good choice. We will put her at the start of the roster. Okay, both of you say Combi. Let's do it. Oh, they know Hop's name, but not mine. Damn you, Pokemon Sword. Why are we going to start talking Hop up after we've defeated him, what, 4 times now? 3, 4 times? Oh, they've got uniforms for each type. That's really cool. Steel looks like something out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Psychic looks, obviously very psychedelic. These are also cool. Even the normal, outfit looks pretty decent. Spinner says, I can't wait for the inevitable Gen 9 Meowth variant. I just love the introduction of variant Pokemon overall. As beautiful as all of these are, well, most of these are, I think I'm gonna have to give the nod to the Ghost uniform. I love the design, I love, like, the tights under the shorts, and the fact that this has the fewest number of really glaring, like, tonally jarring colors. Or aesthetically jarring colors. So, Ghost uniform it is. And I assume we can only wear this during gym challenges. Anything you sell, sir? Nothing new. Okay. Alright, so each gym is going to have something like a mission. Yeah, let's... Of course I'm going to attempt the gym mission. Oh, no, and I get to change into the regular. Oh, Eclipse says, afraid not, you can't wear it during gym challenges. That's what's so disappointing. You can wear it outside, though. Alright. Well, that's something, I suppose. Alright, then, here we go. Number 7, into the grass gym. Oh, guys, I'm excited. Gyms always were my favorite part of Pokemon as a kid. Ooh, and this is so fancy. He's created his own field inside. And we're going to have to herd Wooloo through those barricades, aren't we? Well, this ought to be easy. The mission given by Turfield's Pokemon Gym is this: to chase our unruly Wooloo to that blockade we've made from our bales of straw over there. Not sure this is the best use for your agricultural products, but alright. Let's do this thing. Off you go, Wooloo. Oh, this is a beautiful rendition of one of the Pokemon themes. Spinner says, Brady saw through my clever fire-type Wooloo diversion. I would be more surprised if, like, Wooloo were ever, like, anywhere near as potent in gameplay as they're made out to be by the narrative. Speaking of, Wooloo, smash! I noticed there's also, like, wild Pokemon running about. Or no? No, that's just, here to frighten the Wooloo, I suppose. Now you, we can fight! Alright, Acolyte, bring it on. You're just lucky that Tlaloc isn't, at the fort today. Alright, let's go for Bug Bite. Do your thing, Combi. Oh my god. And Rapid Spin. We're okay. And end it with Struggle Bug. Spanner says, actually, Wooloo's ability makes it pretty good as normal types go. Oh, really? That's cool. And Eclipse says, I will say Pokemon did a lot better than what Yu-Gi-Oh! Tried to do in later series, having the entire world revolve around their product. Unfortunately, trading cards just don't have the same impact compared to actual monsters you could shove in your pocket. That's true. Oh, that was it? Okay. Oh, and Eclipse, by the way, we are streaming to Discord if you'd like to join us over there or join us on commentary. You're more than welcome. I see another gym trainer. Always gonna prioritize these fights over the actual objectives. We're challenged by the same exact guy. Oh, Badu! I have a soft spot in my heart for this Pokemon. It's not terribly strong, but it is adorable. Well, you know what to do. It handled it quite well, actually. Didn't drain much from us, however. Gust, let's do it. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, let's get that Vespiquen out. Oddish? Not a problem. Alright, Eclipse, no, prioritize your work, man. That's the most important thing right now. Just saying, standing off, of course, and Spanner says my mom plays a lot of Pokemon Go, and she never realized Budu evolves into Roselia? Really? I mean, I guess they don't look too similar. Alright, Combi, bring this sucker down. As it just keeps buffing itself. Eclipse says it's recreational writing at least, but I really do need to get something of a handle on it. Oh yeah, I know, it's so hard to work on, like, even independent, like, passion projects during this time and climate. I know, I have the same struggles. Huh. These trainers should be, thankful that, at the very least, their Pokemon get to survive these encounters. They've not had to go up against Tlaloc. For as we know, if Tlaloc were facing these Pokemon, none of them would survive, and instead what remains would be sucked into Pumpkaboo. Oh, Spanner says, yeah, Pokemon Go tells you what the Pokemon evolves into, granted you have one already. Alright. Now I can understand how that's a little odd. Okay, Yamper, you just herd these suckers wherever you'd like them to go. And it's a different person. What do you got for us, ma'am? Oh, Spanner's happy birthday to your dog. That's lovely. 15. Jeez. Oh, she's cocky, isn't she? And Eclipse says, yeah, you think it's gonna be great because of all the time. But it's just so sapping to be stuck inside with uncertainty and negativity. Yeah, agreed. Oh, this is new. I'm not familiar with this Pokemon. Bounsweet. Well, let's dig in. Oh my god. Well, thanks for the combi juice. And a level up for Vulpix, nice. Oddish again? Spanner says he's not even graying, it's very impressive. It is! That is a long life. Here's the thing I don't get, right? We are now, like, 8 generations in, and the grass-type gyms are still packed to the brim with Oddish. Hadn't that always been the case, clear on back to Gen 1? Spanner says Gym 7 Mangosteen Pokemon. Oh, nice. It's very cute. Don't you dare poison my bee. I will end you. Uproot this sucker, Combi. There we go. Very nice. This gives us a little more juice for the squad. Okay, so now it's just us and the, Yes! Yes, it's us and the leader, and it's time! Behold! One of the best decisions we made in the early game. Eclipse says, yeah, you're not wrong. Gen 4 didn't really have Oddish, if I recall, but Oddish is still super prevalent. It is, it really is. The Beehive Pokemon. It skillfully commands its grubs in battles with its enemies. The grubs are willing to risk their lives to defend Vespiquen. Be great if they integrate that into a gameplay. She can, like, summon little minions. Wants to learn Slash. Is that any good? Well, it's a normal type. Well, it's much better than Sweet Scent. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and take Slash. Spinner says, I was just thinking Gen 4 didn't have Oddish, Gen 5 couldn't for half a gen, and I don't seem to recall many in 6 or 7. Well, okay. Fair enough. Really quickly, let's fix up Vespiquen, if she's still poisoned. She is. do we have the antidote? No, we may not. But we might have a berry that does the same job. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now we're just going to patch it up a little bit, using some of this water. Spinner says Brady invents the move infestation again. We need it. We just need it. Now, Vespiquen is going to be our go-to for the gym leader battle, except for the finish. I'm afraid I'm still going to have to bring Tlaloc out to actually claim the badge, you see. And our Wooloo herding adventure is complete. It's a very simple little mission, but I appreciate that they wanted to add something that gives each gym its own unique terrain and flavor. This is good. This is something that the series should keep around, definitely. Really, really enjoy this, guys. The aesthetics, again, are blowing me away. Alright, time to lay this sucker out and get our first badge. Eclipse says the missions do get quite interesting. And here we go, we're heading out onto the pitch. I have heard the gym leader battle theme for this game, and I'll say it's amazing. Especially with, like, the football chanting in the background. Milo has the most curious case of, like, severe baby face syndrome, doesn't he? Looks like he should be about 6. My gym's the first one people face, so we get a lot of challengers. That's why I try to keep the gym mission challenging, but that didn't stop you from completing it, Brady. No, dude, we read his card. He deliberately goes easy on people because he's just a really nice guy. Gotta appreciate that. Sure seems like you understand Pokemon real well. Spanner says, I rather enjoy the gym challenges for the most part. Yeah, I do too. That's nice. I like it. I like it as a mechanic. Hope it sticks around. And Eclipse says, yeah, he's built like a tank, but with the face of a 2-year-old. Yeah. And yes, we can Dynamax our Pokemon on the pitch. You already know where this is going. I definitely want to capture these, like, boss splash screens. Oh, and it transitions seamlessly into the battle. That's awesome. Wait, he's just got 2 Pokemon? Seriously? And Eclipse says, yeah, Pokemon Origins, a mini-anime series, explain that. Gym leaders use different teams based on how many badges that challenger has. I see. And we get the battle theme. I love it. Yes, thank you for explaining Dynamaxing to us. Let's do it! End it, Vespiquen. Well, we know what's coming next. Wooloo, probably, right? Hey, MC, welcome to the stream. We're about to just drown this entire little fishing village. Eldegoss? Not familiar with that one, but tell you what, even though it's going to be a bad type matchup, I've got to send out the king for this one. As he says, I could believe it. Yeah. It's time to destroy this entire village. Oh my god, it's adorable! Look at that! Oh, it's about to be so dead. Max Darkness! We've got to do Max Darkness, come on! Oh, Spanner says it's Gossifleur's Evo. Okay, one thing... I don't want to be spoiled if we can help it on, like, evolutionary chains and things like that. I want to see what will grow into what, since I'm so far behind. I want to keep this as blind as I can. They're filming it with a drone. Look at that. That is adorable. A Rotom drone. And Eclipse says, one thing Pokemon does need now is voice acting. Yeah, agreed. And, like, ideally some really hammy, over-the-top voice acting. You know it's gotta be Max Darkness, right? Suffer! Oh, this is going to be so appropriate. Yes! Oh yeah, no worries, Spanners. I don't check my Pokedex all that often. Oh, he gets his own transformation animation. Nice. I assume all the bosses do. Oh, it's a giant afro flower. It's even more gorgeous. But it's about to be considerably less alive. Eclipse says that'd be the next big step. Yeah, yeah. You could get a real Saturday morning cartoon buy for this. Oh my god! Oh my god! It didn't deal much damage, but look at that. That is a durable Pokemon. Is it possible that Tlaloc is about to be screwed? Yeah. Typing probably matters way more here. Oh, and he's healing with a field effect. Okay. I'm honestly surprised Max Darkness didn't do more. Well, even though it's not going to be very effective, we could always start some rain. Oh, that was way more effective than Max Darkness, actually. And it's just gonna keep spamming Overgrowth. Unsurprisingly. And Eclipse says it's because Max Darkness dropped Eldegoss special defense. Gotcha. And Spanner says, weird how they use mushrooms for grass max move even when fungi aren't plants. True. Okay, I tell you what, I'm not about to have my ace die in my first gym battle, so we're gonna swap it out. And specifically, we're gonna swap it out with Vespiquen. She can take whatever that thing's about to dish out. Okay, so when a Pokemon Dynamaxes, from that point on, everything's about typing, apparently. Alright, you will pay for exerting such power against your god. This is completely unacceptable. Come on now, you little so-and-so, shrink back down. There we go. Oh, Milo. Oh, Milo, you made such a mistake. Eclipse says, Dynamax gives Pokemon more HP, so typing is useful for cutting through it. Yeah, this little sucker's more durable than I thought anyway. You, my friend, are screwed. That's more like it. I'm sorry that my ace couldn't pull this one out for us, and won't be able to do so for the next gym either. But I'm glad we were able to, like, defend his good name and get him some EXP. Spinner's asked, G-Max Blissey win. Oh, man. The power of grass is wilted. What an incredible gym challenger. Dude, I just ate some of your plants with a bee. That's... Didn't even use the Wooloo. And we got our first badge. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, they've got 3D models, too. Oh, they're going to form some kind of key. Can catch Pokemon up to 25, that's fine. And MC says, Milo, behave. Oh, yeah, that's... They gonna get... They're going to get a good, strong dose of bees for the next few areas of the game, I would imagine. And Eclipse says, if you think about it, though, level 20 for first gym's really high, considering Brock's Onix was only 14. Well, I think that's because it takes us so long to get to the first gym in this game. I assume we're going to be moving through them relatively rapidly compared to the first little leg of the game from here on out. And we got a TM, Magical Leaf. Okie dokie. Guaranteed to hit. Alright, and we get a replica of Milo's uniform. That's pretty cool. Spanner says they do throw the wild area at you for the first gym, so it makes sense for the gyms to be a bit harder. Yeah. Now we're heading off to Hulbury to fight the water-type gym leader. Or go catch some ghosts in the wild area. Well, first things first, let's stop by the old Pokemon Center to get touched up. And then reconfigure our team for the next challenge. Since we've got tools for almost any occasion in the waiting that would just have to be trained up. So, Vulpix, unfortunately, is something we're not going to need for a while. So I'm afraid she's going to have to go to the box. But we'll need to dig out something, aside from, like, Pumpkaboo, that'll fare really well against water types. So, hold on. If we head over to our boxes, we'll grab Vulpix and move him to the box. And then let's see. What would be ideally suited for this, and also a great deal of fun to upgrade? Hold on. Spanner says, let's go to the old Pokemon Center to get touched up. It's not a sentence I ever thought anyone would say. Just me and my extremely awkward phrasing, you know? One moment. Looking something up because I want to see if I can strategize this myself. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Bulbapedia. Okay, so we have a few different routes we could go here. If it would load. We're getting there. I mean, of course, we could always bring the king along. I know it was discussed earlier about bringing Zigzagoon along for a while, and I think we may do that here. But, hold on. Sorry, getting there. Well, I say Bulbapedia is helpful, maybe not. 1 second. We'll get there. MC says, one would say touchdown phrasing. Sure. Okay, there's a chart. Thank you, God. So, for water, we could go grass or electricity, and that's it. Huh. Well, admittedly, that does kind of limit the old options, doesn't it? Alright, well, looks like we're stuck with one of my least favorite types, aesthetically, good old grass types. Or electric. We could try polishing Yamper up a little bit. In fact, hold on. Yeah, why don't we do just that? Why don't we show a little bit of love for old Yamper? And in place of Vespiquen, as incredible as she is, Let's pull Zigzagoon out of storage. Spinner says, I'm so used to knowing the type matchups and having to check them feels alien to me. Well, again, I'm effectively brand new at this. And Eclipse says, the bestest boy. He is very cute. As the dogs go, he's right up there, or the canine types go, he's up there with, Houndor and Houndoom and, the Mightyena line. Or Poochiena line, for me. Hey, an Everstone. Not really something we want right now, but glad to have another one. Oh, Brutal Swing. That might be useful. Fighting type move, I would imagine. And so now I suspect we're going to just head out over on the east. And Spinner says, I have a Yamper on my team. Never played with a team larger than 6, mind you. I see, I see. I'm just hoping that having an electric type will be pretty useful once we head over to Hulbury. But, really quickly, I do want to head back to Lake Axwell to, A, train up our Pokemon a little bit, and B, see if we can't capture some of those, Eclipse says dark, actually. Oh? See if we can't catch some of those ghost Pokemon over by the tower. You know how much I love a good ghost. Oh, it's snowing. Lovely. Is this just going to be more carp? Yep. Alright. Tlaloc, you know what to do. Oh, it's hailing. Lovely. I love how Magikarp doesn't even really have a fainting animation, it just keeps flailing around. Eclipse says, Tlaloc, finish him! Fatality. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, Yamper learned Bite. That's pretty good. And Spinner says it's always Carp. I figured as much. Just thought we'd see. Oh, it's these adorable little stuffed monstrosities. And, oh! Oh, hello! Snorunt! Wasn't expected to see you here, probably due to the weather, eh? Well, lovely. Why don't we, swap out a Pokemon that won't kill you in a single attack? Like Pumpkaboo, maybe? Eh? And see if we can't weaken you up a little. And Eclipse says you're correct, weather affects what shows up in wild area. Very cool. Alright, because it's a ghost type. I love that. Well, knowing that it's not weak to our, oh, of course it can heal. Running up against a lot of Pokemon that just so happen to have great synergy with healing moves and abilities of late. There we go, perfect. You're mine. It's okay if our silly little pumpkin keeps taking damage. Let's hull this one in. We've been needing an ice type. Just like we need more ghost types. Perfect! Excellent, excellent. Snorunt isn't the world's greatest ice type, but it's pretty good if I recall. It said that if they're seen at midnight, they'll cause heavy snow. They eat snow and ice to survive. Worse things to do than eat ice. I've been known to crunch on some after I finish a drink in a restaurant, for instance. Well, let's train up just a little more. Spinners asked what size is the Pumpkaboo. It is large. We got pretty lucky with that one. This Pokemon is very unsettling to me, and I love that about its design. End it. Oh, 2 crits in a row, that's great. But just trying to get our guys a little bit of extra EXP. Like so. Spanner says, oh, respectable pumpkin. Yeah, oh, so Zigzagoon can learn a new move, Headbutt. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Should it replace Sand Attack? Yes, it should. Spanner says, I really love Stuffle, and its Evo is okay, but a bit too plain, in my opinion. Yeah, those terrifying anthropomorphic teddy bears I've seen walking around the area. Oh, yet another, snow Pokemon. Snover! I love this evolution line. I'm quite fond of ice types. Overall, really. Well, there's no way we fight this thing without just destroying it in one hit, so you know what that means. Pumpkaboo, I choose you. To use chip damage. Could do without the constant hail, but if that's what it takes to catch these suckers. Clip says, Stuffle's Evo is one of the Pokedex entries that makes you wonder if the one guy in the corner writing it all needs some therapy. And Spanner says, Snover, my boy, I very much like his evolution, Snowbomba. And doesn't Snover resist water 4 times? I don't know. I have no earthly idea. Perfect. MC says it's Snowden. Yeah, seeking asylum in our Pokeballs? Got Yamper up to level 11, that's something. The Frost Tree Pokemon. Ah, Grass Ice. That's an interesting combination. It lives on snowy mountains. It sinks its legs into the snow to absorb water and keep its own temperature down. Oh, it's adorable. It's not gonna be very useful, though. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. Doesn't really have propensity to learn a lot of grass moves, I would imagine. So it's not better for the gem than what we've got, but it is very cute. To the box. Any other ice-type nasties wandering around? Wingull? Hey, now! Been a while since I've seen you, my dude. That clip says Yamper evolves at 25, by the way. Okay. And we really need to make a meme out of To the Box. It's the afterlife that Tlaloc sends these things to until it's ready to channel their spirit and assume their form in Pokemon battle. Kind of like how the Killer 7 work. Krabby? Oh, a lot of throwbacks here. Well, let's see if we can catch you with a quick ball, fast ball. Quick ball, there we go. Huh! Hey! That was nice. Quick and easy. And we've got a level 25 Tlaloc. Eclipse says also rain boosts water moves by 50%, so even resisted, you'll be doing a lot of damage to these water types. Well, that with the level differential as well, I can imagine. Spinner says, I'm currently shiny hunting Krabby, so glad this one wasn't shiny. I doubt we're gonna run into shinies during this playthrough. It can be found near the sea. The large pincers grow back if they're torn out of their sockets. Lovely. To the box! The ice box, specifically, because I am in the mood for some crab right about now. Oh, sorry, is that a Wooper? I think it is. Oh, well, we're definitely taking you, my little axolotl buddy. Spinner says, quick bells are broken, to be fair, and Eclipse says, the odds of you running into a random shiny are 1 in 4,096. Yeah, I doubt even I'm gonna be fighting that many Pokemon on stream. Nice. The waterfish Pokemon, Water Ground. That's interesting typing. This Pokemon lives in cold water. It'll leave the water to search for food when it gets cold outside. Nice, nice. That's really interesting typing that'll look great in the box. Spanner says, my friend got 2 random shiny encounters in Ultra Moon with those odds, so don't rule it out. And Eclipse says, it was 1 in 8,192 before Gen 6, I think. Jesus. Well, with its level, you know how this is gonna go. Or Nest Ball for this one, maybe. Perfect. I mean, these are all basically inferior versions of Tlaloc from a mechanical perspective right now, but we're adding them to the Pokédex, and that's what matters. The Seagull Pokemon. It makes its nest on sheer cliffs. Riding the sea breeze, it glides up into the expansive skies. Very nice. To the box. Oh, it has a pretty feather. Yeah, I'll take the item, sure. Sure we can find some kind of use for it. Now near this tower is where we should start running into the ghost types. Yes, Dusclops, Duskull, Ghastly, my friends! My friends! A very strong looking Ghastly, eh? What level we talking? Excessive level, a level I can't catch, unfortunately. Well, we can farm a little bit, though. Oh wait, no, it has no effect because of normal typing, right? Damn it. Good job, Ghastly. Eclipse says, I was actually trying to... Hold on. There we go. Hunt a Latias with those odds in Soul Silver because I needed one with Defog, and don't need to do that now. Thankfully, we won't have to put up with any kind of crazy odds here, I don't think, for progression. Taunt... No. No, we don't really need that. Yamper taking a level, Zigzagoon taking a level. And Spanner says classic curse. It's really just an expression of spite at this point, I would imagine. Yeah, let's farm a couple of these things while we're out here. Unfortunately, we can't capture any yet, but... ah, well. Tlaloc, do your thing! Uh-oh. Oh, it just reduced the PP of Water Spite, or, Water Pulse. That's not bad at all. Goodbye! This is certainly helping Yamper catch up, isn't it? Duskull? You wouldn't happen to be within range now, would you? Just outside of range, damn it all. Well, let's try Sucker Punch. Nope, it was prepping. Oh, of course, confusion. Of course. Well, with that, we are going to retreat. Yeah, and Eclipse says if it says very strong looking, that's the game saying you can't catch it yet. I figured as much. But I do want to see if we can go grab that Onyx now. The Onyx near the start of the area? Oh, just a small army of Duskull. Yes, good. What's in the den, though? Is that what I think it is? Is that Esper? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. We need this. We need this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I've got my chart over here. So what we want, if we want to bring Esper down, just so we can capture it, of course, would be Bug, Ghost, or Dark. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Well, Dottler ought to do the job. Bonk. Oh, guys, I'm so excited. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. And Spinner says, damn Pokemon always not attacking when you use Sucker Punch. I know, right? Oh, it's my precious boy. It's one of the most adorable Pokemon in the game. Max Flutterby. Sure, let's do it. We need her. We need this. Eclipse says that could not have been any better. What, the ally Pokemon we received? Look at those cold, empty eyes. That's gonna be ineffectual. Oh no, the Esper, right? Isn't it great? We got one! Thank you, Pikachu. Oh my god! That looks insane! Esper's pretty durable, though. Wow, even Snorlax is pretty small in this game. That's interesting. And it's over. Let's bring her in. Oh my god, come to us. Going to use one of my Premier Balls for this. Nicholas says, it ends. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. And MC says a Premier Ball, you say. Indeed, indeed. Oh, and we get Zen Headbutt, one of the MC says, this stream has gone perverted. Oh, you missed yesterday's stream where the running joke was the Drizzile just shooting every other Pokemon because we ran into a succession of enemies whose fainting animations looked less like collapsing and more like just, well, as though they had just been shot between the eyes. Esper, the restraint Pokemon. Though Esper's expression never changes, behind that blank stare is an intense struggle to contain its devastating psychic power. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And Spanners asks who even uses those balls? I do, I suppose. Eclipse says Drizzile, the man with no name. Her name is going to be Oracle, and she will be perfect. She wears that expression because she's already seen what Drizzile is going to do in the future. Oh, I really... What's your summary? What does she do? Eclipse says, the good, the bad, and the Drizzile. Yeah. And Spinner says, except he has a name now. As of today, yes. That is okay. We can teach her some better moves, but she will be coming along for now. I think. Who do we want to swap out, if anybody? We can't yet. Maybe after the next gym. Maybe after the next gym. We'll be coming for you, Oracle. And MC says the fastest Drizzile in the West. Drizzile is awesome. Spanner says Slowpoke did Esper before Esper. Oh, no. See, Esper is adorable and extremely unsettling. That's the appeal of the character. That's the appeal of the design to me. Hello, Shiftry. Eclipse is the man with the golden Drizzile. Oh, speaking of unsettling. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, plenty of these adorable little tadpole critters. And Oddish, of course. Spanner says golden Drizzile sounds too much like a golden shower. Oh, God. Oh, hello, Nuzleaf, I think? Yeah. Well, we know how this is gonna go. Quick ball. Cliff says, I was not going anywhere near that, but okay. It's like from an alternate universe where a half dozen, like, prominent R&B singers from the past 50 years are gym leaders. He is the wily Pokemon, Grass Dark. That's good typing. It lives deep in forests. With the leaf on its head, it makes a flute whose song makes listeners uneasy. Yeah, that's pretty good for the box. You may be just a trainer, right? Or a vendor, one or the other, but just in case, we're going to put the Lord of Rains back in his rightful place. Oh no, he's just selling me something. Alright, sure. An experience candy. That's something. Thank you, sir. What is this? What on earth are you? Are you what that adorable little tadpole turns into? Well, we will just leave you be for the time being. Wonder if Onyx is still going to be out. There's Pangoro, I think, is its name. MC says, pop singers, gotta catch 'em all. Yeah, just Pokemon, but with celebrities. I could actually see that catching on. Myself. What's in here? Well, other than some Watts. Oh, just Nincada again. Yeah, we're good. We've already fought it. Spanner says if you don't find a being so strong with psychic power that its brain literally cannot comprehend it all, unsettling. I don't know what to tell you. Well, no. Slowpoke is very calm and sedate and friendly. Esper just looks disturbing, which is why I love it. Oh, are you kidding me? You're outside of our level range? Alright. Tlaloc, you know what to do. That's more like it. Level for Yamper, level for Zigzagoon. No evolutions just yet. That's alright. We also might want to take a full lap of the lake, right? Because I never explored this side. So might want to do so really quickly. In fact, looking around, there's quite a few areas I did. Oh my, look at this gorgeous little horse. What with the Spartan helmet formed from its mane, or the plume formed from its mane. That is adorable. Spanner says, I don't know, you'd get in trouble for catching some celebs, lest we forget the sins of the past. Also fair enough. And Eclipse says, that'd be a very interesting Pokemon fan game. Yeah, right? Like Guy Fieri, it also would obviously be a fire type, bringing all the heat and the flavor. Now, are we strong enough for this part of the wild area? I don't know. Spinner says the horse is bigger than you. I know, but it's still quite small for a horse. Oh, it's Swinob's evolution. Adorable little critter. And Eclipse says Arceus is replaced with Viper, of course. Not just Arceus, also Darkrai. Like, just two different variants of Viper. MC says could finally catch the Got Talent judges and put them in a box. Doing some good for the world. Well, Howie Mandel's okay. Howie Mandel and, who were the two female judges they had in years past on America's Got Talent? Mel B and Heidi Klum, I think? They were all very nice. Oh, sorry about that. If you heard that, that was my, email notification going off, meaning I probably have to check something in a minute. Oh, hello, you must be the ultimate form of our gorgeous little raven. Crow thing. Oh, can't wait to get you then. Hello, Gloom. A Thunderstone, perfect. And Spanner says, ironically, it's based on the biggest kind of horse. Oh, really? Oh, it's super stunky. Yep, we're not supposed to be here yet. Oh, shoot, that actually confused it? Wow. That's quite lucky, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no. At least it didn't poison him. End him, Tlaloc! And of course, it's super stunky. And yeah, I think it's a 20% chance. That's pretty decent, actually. And Dottler takes another level. Very good. Very, very good. There's that disturbing frog thing again. I mean, it looks cool, but just seeing it ambling around. And I think we're ready to head back up to Turfield and, yeah, carry on along Route 5 to, the gigantic harbor on the east. Spanner says, big fat quiz even. And NCS So Brady ever considered streaming the Super Seducer series? Oh, God, man, to hell with that. There's few things in the world of gaming, as far as, like, subject matter for games themselves, that I find absolutely abhorrent at face value, as opposed to, you know, something that's poorly executed or what have you. That series turns my stomach. The entire pickup artist culture, the ridiculous objectification and sexualization of people that accompanies it, makes me sick. And so, like, even as a joke, or to pick apart, no, I will not be giving, what's his name, Richard LaRue any of my money. No, sir. No, 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 no. Okay, did we get everything we need from here? Yeah, I think so. So, time to head on towards our second gym, which apparently is right after the first. And I don't mean that they follow from each other sequentially, of course they do. But rather that there's one little transitory area, and then it's straight into the next gym. Hey, it's a camera crew. Yes, sure, we'll fight you. Interviewers Jillian and Cam. Oh, it's a double battle? Okay, sure. Oh, that little creature on the right looks adorable. Spanner says, to be honest, Route 5 isn't that small. No, that's fair. There we go. And MC says, to be fair, Super Seducer's about making fun of the culture and memeing around, but I have no interest in it either. It's not what I've heard, but that's again, like, fair enough. It's just, yeah, not something I want to touch. Not something I want to associate myself with. Oh, shoot, that's a lot of experience. New level for Pumpkaboo, and Yamper very quickly wants to learn Roar. Well, what can we replace it with? Or with it? Target is scared off and a different Pokemon dragged out. Well, that's better than Tail Whip. And Zigzagoon. Wants to learn Baby Doll Eyes? I don't think so, but let's see. Zigzagoon has just been learning an absurd amount of moves. Yeah, you don't need a fairy-type move. We'll have dedicated fairy types later on. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's super effective, but it also comes from a lower-level Pokemon, so I think we're good. Alright, guys, you know what to do. It's okay if it's not very effective. Oh, Swift damages all opponents. Very, very nice. Hey, Nasuk, welcome. I'm not particularly interested in trading right now, since we're quite early on in the game, but if you would be interested in doing so later on in the playthrough, I would be delighted. And thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're having a good day. It's our first time seeing you around here. So, welcome to the stream. Always glad to see new faces. This is my first time playing a Pokemon game in like 12 years, so I am learning with my community as we go. Fortunately, we've got a lot of folks here who are very, very knowledgeable about Pokemon. Alright, just give us your money. That is one hell of an expensive interview, isn't it?
I guess it is. Hi.
Hey, Eclipse. Welcome to Voice Commentary.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm doing well, thank you. And yourself?
Not bad.
Oh.
So you just ran into a war fit.
One of my favorites, yes indeed. Nasuk, I really appreciate that, man. I'm kind of trying to go through the game with whatever the game itself presents me early on, and experimenting with more of the wireless features later on. But I really appreciate the offer. So voice commentary is for mods and like certain members of the community who've been around a long, long time. But we do have a Discord. We do have a Discord you can join right here if you would like to join our community. We have a very positive and active community of video game enthusiasts. That should do it. Hold on.
I think you have to have Nightbot join you.
Nightbot should be present. Or Streamlabs, rather. There we go. It was just delayed.
Fair enough.
Spanner says, I really like the Pokemon you can catch on this route. Yeah, it looks like we've got some really good ones here. I'm tempted to use a Quick Ball, but I think Wobbuffet at this level we probably need to burn down a little.
Yeah, I think it does have a decent catch rate. I would not use Sucker Punch though.
Right, due to its ability, right?
No, it doesn't have any attacking moves.
Oh, that's right. Damn Wobba Fett.
I don't think counter counts, and I wouldn't want to Sucker Punch with a counter anyway.
No. Oh no, it does have a counter, but it failed. Great. Good job, Wobba Fett.
Counter only works if it's hit with a physical move beforehand.
Ah, I
You
see.
use the special move.
Destiny Bond. Well, that was a very intimidating effect, but you're not going down at all, Wobba Fett. You're going into the Pokeball and then into the box.
Yeah, I don't mind Boba Fett as much as other people, mainly because of the anime.
No, I think it's A, adorable, and B, great to troll other players with.
Yeah. Although I do see why people who are playing Nuzlocke hate it.
Spanner says, long-time members, you say, I play the 2-year card, but honestly, I'm just happy you're playing Pokemon. Well, if you'd like to join us in future, let me know, and I'll see about getting you the privileges. And it's a psychic type. I mean, come on, that's got to be worth something.
Yeah. People just hate it for Nuzlocke because it can, like, one Boba Fett can, like, ruin your entire party because you can't run from it.
That's right. Nasuk says it's not that good of a Pokemon, don't catch it. We're trying to catch as many Pokemon as we can. Eclipse could tell you most of our box is just full of crap right now.
To the box with them, so.
Speaking of, I think we've got another candidate right here.
That was chasing you to get in the box. I was like, pick me.
Okay, so this is a normal type, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Of course it is. Usually, I've noticed from, like, maybe Gen 4 on, most normal types are deliberately given, like, a muted color palette. Grays and browns. Things like that.
Yeah, actually.
Yes, he says, I could give myself commentator privileges, I choose not to. And Spinner says, you, my friend, are a good moderator. Well, MC, you know, you're always welcome to join. Oh, it's a chinchilla. Of course it is.
Really cute.
Actual chinchillas are so precious. They have the thinnest, most fragile skin.
Yeah. And they're like giant hands that need a haircut.
Yeah, the giant sentient pillows, essentially. Oh, wait a moment. Let's see what's over here. Spanner says, I can't really think of a colorful normal type at all. Well, the normal types that were rebranded as hybrids or fairies after, like, Gen 5 or 6 count, I think.
The link posted in chat, Nasuk, but it's also below the stream, or MC just posted it.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, what is this? This has got to be a fairy type, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes, it's like the cake Pokemon
Yes.
that received some adorable deltas in Insurgents, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, and yeah,
Kind of like different flavors.
Spanners points out Chatot is normal and colorful. That's true.
Yeah, the birds kind of break that trend.
I also totally forgot that Chatot was a thing. It was like a gimmick Pokemon intended to use the DS's microphone, right?
Yep. Which meant it was banned from competitive.
That's right, because people would just scream profanities into their microphones.
Yeah. Game Freak was like, we did not think this one through.
Oh, that's right, and Spanner says it's Candy Floss. That's right, it's a cotton candy Pokemon.
Cotton candy?
Never been that big of a fan of cotton candy. I love the way it looks, but it's a little overpoweringly sweet for my tastes.
Yeah, I've had it once, and it was okay, but it's not something I would like go out and get.
No, it's kind of... Okay, imagine if you took just the flavor of, like, a snow cone syrup without ice or water to dilute it, and, like, just had to eat that for 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
No, we are not leaving any Pokemon at the daycare, I presume?
That's the daycare. Yep.
Grant. Oh God, what is this? It's a poisonous little house cat thing. MC says, reminds me of that Famicom game where you had to sing a song in the gamepad microphone. Takeshi's Challenge! Yeah, the video game designed to be as frustrating as possible.
Wasn't that also a show?
Yes, it was. It was a game show, not remotely resembling... Oh, they just straight up gave us this thing, huh?
Yep.
The baby Pokemon. It stores poison in an internal poison sac and secretes that poison through its skin. If you touch this Pokemon, a tingling sensation follows. Do we want to use this thing instead of Yamper?
It evolves at level 30, so it won't evolve soon. Yamper will evolve first.
Yeah.
It does evolve into a really cool Pokemon, but it definitely won't evolve before the gym, and Toxel itself isn't great. It has to evolve first.
So this seems like one we're almost intended to use in conjunction with the daycare? Or...
No, because in this game, the daycare does not level your Pokemon.
Did it in some generations, or am I misremembering?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's only this one where they didn't level.
Alright, well, we know what that means.
To the box.
Spanner says, like Takeshi's Challenge where you can swear into the Famicom, right. And you'll think about the commentator offer? Yeah, you're always welcome to join, man. MC says it didn't work very well, and they made it that... they made that game because they hated video games and wanted people to hate them too, if I recall. Yes, or I believe Mr. Takeshi, Beat Takeshi, the comedian who led its development, at the very least wanted to just produce this really lengthy satire of video games, explaining why he disliked them in a way that was comedic from the outside, and it became something of like a cult hit as a kusoge. Oh.
Wasn't that the game where it was like super difficult and like you had to do like it was going through an everyday challenge?
Yep.
Going to work and stuff like that. I've seen videos of it. It looked weird.
Like finding a treasure map or buying a treasure map and having to sit the controller down without touching anything for hours, or a very, very long time at any rate. And if you move the D-pad or press any buttons, the map is ruined and you have to go through the horrible process of acquiring it again, which involves singing a karaoke song into the inbuilt microphone perfectly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I prefer Yaxa's karaoke myself. It looks like we're just fighting some random Pokemon breeder, and you know how this goes. Oh, Ralts! It's been ages since I've seen a good Ralts.
No fairy type.
Yes, indeed.
As of Gen 6.
And not very long for this world.
No, nothing is long once they see Drizzle's face.
We'll have his final form probably by the end of the night, yeah?
36, so yeah.
Oh.
I think so.
Oh, Cutie Fly. I've heard about this one. So the theme here is fairy typing, then?
I think breeders just... Well, yeah, it has been fairy typing. But breeders just have a kind of like bunch of like low level Pokemon. Like small Pokemon, as if they're breeding them up. That's kind of their theme.
Oh, Spanner says, yeah, it's the game where you have to pay alimony. I think that's... yes, I think that's true. Oh, Bullet Seed. Yeah, I think we want Bullet Seed. Maybe we should just toss Astonish.
Yeah, I don't think Astonish is doing anything for you.
And this is definitely going to help with the gym.
Mm-hmm. Bullet Seed will be stronger than Razor Leaf after 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more accurate, I think.
Pokemon are living creatures, after all. You can't always raise them how you want. Sure. Sure, buddy. Whatever you need to believe. Oh, we've got another.
They keep shoving that message down your throat, but then competitive battling is like... basically like... eugenics.
Right!
It's such mixed messages.
Spinner says Cutie Fly is too good to murder, but don't tell Tlaloc.
Tlaloc did not get the message.
MC says Japan sure loves their karaoke. Man does it. And I think karaoke's great myself. I've never been, but I would love to go after this is all said and done. Steenie. We'll keep our Pokemon, but let's see what this is. Oh. Another partial fairy, I think?
No.
Oh. Grass type, then, probably.
I can see why you think of that. I only did karaoke in voice calls. I've never done one in person.
There's a Twitch version, right? Twitch sings?
Twitch sings, yeah. I think there was. I think that was actually made defunct at the end of the year.
Oh, what a shame.
I know. I'm not even sure why. It just kind of came out of nowhere that it was going.
Some kind of trademark or licensing issues, maybe.
Maybe.
Spanner says, I remember a trainer on this route used a Pokemon I really wanted, so I ran around for hours hunting it in the route. I've just been catching what the game puts in front of me, and I don't think we're ever going to run out of Pokemon.
No, like, I was going to do a catch everything on the route, and it was just so slow. I'm like, no, I'll come back later.
Yeah, there's a lot of new Pokemon here. Drifloon! Yes! Oh,
the
God.
Snatcher.
Yes. Yes. And I think its evolution is just a straight-up mass murderer, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, yeah, let's get one. It'll
be
fit
good
in
company.
It'll fit in perfectly around it. Oh! Very nice. Okay. Okay, Drifloon, I see you. You can actually survive.
Remember its ghost type?
Oh, shit, sorry. Was
I do that too. I'm like, sometimes like, wait, I forgot that. No.
When was that mechanic added to the game?
Ooh. I think it was. I think normal always was immune to ghost.
Okay.
Vice versa. Because Gen 1 runs cannot do solo Magikarp.
Ah, because of Sabrina's gen?
Agatha.
Or Agatha. That's right.
Whereas in Gen 3 and onwards they can because Struggle is typeless.
That's right. I love the idea of a Magikarp run, by the by. It must be extremely frustrating, but also kind of rewarding if you make it all the way through.
Yeah, kind of like certain other runs.
Okay, so Ghost Flying. That's pretty good typing, I think. Okay, so this version just wants to play with children. I think it might be the evolution that abducts them in-universe. I know in a previous gen it said it abducts children.
In a previous gen, yeah. I think they've softened it down a bit. Which is strange considering some of the other entries in this game.
Alright, Spanish sounds good. I will add the permissions in Discord right after this, alright? After tonight's stream. I really want Drifloon, but we've already got a team for this next gym put together. We'll be seeing more of it, not to worry. Oh, hello there, Farfetch'd, I think.
Yep.
A regional variant.
Yep, Galarian Farfetch'd.
That looks pissed.
He does, and yeah, he does look pissed.
Sand
He's also
attack.
pretty strong, actually.
We can handle that. Okay, so if it's still in the green, we should be good for one more Swift, right?
Remember what I said about ranges?
That's right.
If you got a low roll there and then get a high roll now, it's dead.
Yeah, so why don't we pull out something just a little weaker, like Yamper, and have it suffer up a little more.
Yamper's like, wait, I'm weaker? Oh, thanks.
MC says took care of the perm. And Spanner says, cheers dude, I'll hop in once my PC's up and running. Alrighty. Look forward to having you in future streams. Yeah, we'll just tackle it once or twice.
Nuzzle is good for catching because it paralyzes.
Ah, that's true, that's true.
Because I think... No, I know that paralysis gives a boost to catching. I don't think it gives as much as sleep, because sleep is temporary, so that's kind of how they balanced it.
Paralysis seems really effective in this generation in particular, though. And it deals a little bit of damage. That is perfect. Perfect for our purposes. Now then... Huh.
Yeah, double.
He would be a perfect addition to this team aesthetically, too. Oh, no. Oh, we're getting to the point where Pokemon are... Oh my god! Wow.
The crit! Wow! Oh.
I know Fury Cutter's a strong move. I don't remember it being that strong. Okay.
Is that the first? That's the first one he used on you, isn't it?
After weakening the Pokemon for like 3 turns, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
Fair enough, because Fury Cutter's a move that gets stronger the more you use it.
Oh, good.
So the first one shouldn't have been that strong. He crit me.
Oh, well, we stole its leak. That's something.
You didn't steal it, you just found it. You just know that it's there.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there is actually... There's moves that do that, but abilities don't.
Okay, there's no way in hell we shouldn't be able to capture this thing now. I mean, I can already tell we're getting to a point in the game where captures are not going to be anywhere near as easy, but...
Yeah, Pokeballs are starting to run their course.
Whoa! Alright, fine. Fine, you want a Great Ball, you'll get a Great Ball. I'm guessing this is a fairly rare Pokemon.
Kind of, yeah. It's also a Pokemon you can only get in Sword.
Really now?
Shield has, I think, Galarian Ponyta in its place.
Ooh, what's it modeled after? Or what's the distinction between the regular variant and Galarian variant?
Galarian Ponyta is Psychic.
Oh god.
And its hair looks like cotton candy.
So I'm guessing wherever something is fighting in this game or fighting exclusive, it's Psychic exclusive in the other title and vice versa. Like, I know you said that a similar mechanic underpins the way the gyms are structured.
Hi Spanner. I don't think it's quite as clear cut as that. Maybe. But I think they just kind of chose Pokemon.
Okay.
Like, it's basically, as we said in the previous stream, it's to keep people trading and keep people buying Pokemon.
Of course it is.
How cool you found Farfetch.
Yeah, no, we've got a Farfetch'd after like 3 capture attempts. It proved very resistant.
Yeah, mine gave me a workaround as well.
Okay, real quick, going to head back to heal up because we kind of need Yamper to get experience.
We need that boy to be evolved. Or nearly evolved for the gym.
We really do. And we do have all those candies in our back pocket in case it needs just a little help.
That is true.
I've been holding off on my candies for just such a time as this.
I mean, I held off on candies until the end of the game.
I'm sure you also start getting like some pretty potent candies at that point too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used one big candy, and I think it took a Pokemon from level 1 to level 25.
Ooh, shoot!
Yeah, they're very strong.
Well, and while we're here, I know they're not great, but we may as well stock up on Pokeballs since we've got the money for it. Oh no, they're selling Great Balls now. Well, screw that.
Screw those Pokeballs.
I don't care how much they cost, just give them here. Great Balls this early on, that's really something. I mean, I know that the first gym is much later into the game than it usually is in other titles, but still.
I think you've kind of pulled Great Balls like down from like the pedestal of being like 3rd or 4th gym thing.
Yeah, I remember...
Were they ever on a pedestal?
I want to say I remember in Sapphire using them about halfway through the game.
You were stuck with Pokeballs a lot longer in early gens.
Yeah. Oh, hello, roving trainer. The roving chef.
Oh yeah, it's this guy.
You can tell he's a chef because he's just carrying a ladle with him everywhere.
The hat didn't tip me off.
Oh, this Pokemon is precious.
I'm assuming that's the
Yes, it
Pokemon
is.
Spanner we're talking about.
Yep.
That's the one I had tried to find too.
Right on, right on. It appears to be some kind of parasite inhabiting an apple, like a worm or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
so cute.
I didn't even know what type it was when I saw it. I just went, I want that.
I did. This is a Pokemon that does not show up in the overworld.
Really now?
Yes.
So you have to find it just wandering through tall grass randomly?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, it's a durable little sucker.
Exclamation point.
Yeah, the little exclamation points that work.
Hey, welcome, Lady Underjoyed. So glad to see you. Hope you're doing good this evening, ma'am. MC says Spanner should raise mic volume slightly. I might be able to handle that on my end. Hold on. All we have to do is raise your relative volume just a little bit. And maybe there's something you can do on your end.
Alright, if that doesn't help, then I can raise it manually.
Yes, sir.
You did get a bit louder.
Well, let's see. Hold on. I saw an exclamation point. Is that Naplin?
I hope so.
Oh, no. It's just a
Ooh,
Nuzleaf.
no, it's a
That's fine.
Nuzleaf.
Lady Android says, yes, how are you? I'm doing well tonight. Thank you so much. I was able to get today's work squared away quite early on. And so I've been learning my way around Pokemon for the first time in over a decade. And fortunately, we've got some great folks, Eclipsite and Gaming Spanners, in voice chat with us to kind of help me fumble my way around this.
You're doing fine.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
Tlaloc is just able to kill everything in 1 to 3 hits.
Yeah.
I mean, that always happens. Everyone over level test starter.
Speaking of, I mean, I know it's not very effective, but it's Water Pulse, it's a stab, and we've got the Mystic Water, so... Oh. Impressive.
I think the calc actually puts about even.
MC says that was better, and Lady Underjoyed says, I missed the Pokemons. What was the last one you played? Oh, I stopped at Crystal. Then...
That's a long time ago.
Ooh, that's ages ago. I have a boxed copy of Crystal.
Is that
I
Gen
thought
2?
it-
Gen 2.
Oh, shoot. No, Pearl on DS. Okay, then we stopped at exactly the same time. That was my last game, too.
That's when I started.
Fair enough. You tagged out.
I'm just, well, for Twitch, maybe very slightly old, and by, like, the standards of pop culture knowledge for the generation I grew up in, I'm very old. MC says, I stopped at Yellow. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I actually never played Yellow or Crystal.
Lady Underjoyed says, I played Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, and Pearl.
I have red and gold, and I've not finished gold yet, but I did start playing.
I know people adore Yellow and Crystal alike. Or no, Yellow and Silver are the ones that are, like, really, really popular, I think.
I think it's Crystal. Maybe.
Was it like the
Crystal was the
comprehensive... Yeah.
Crystal was the enhanced version, yeah.
Hold on real quick, let me check something. That's the second time I've gotten an email notification. Okay, great. Alright. Yeah, okay. Just one more thing for the workload tomorrow. So we got Pin Missile. What is it with Zigzagoon and learning like 20 moves in as many levels?
It's a normal type. Well, it was. No,
Yeah.
it is a normal type. So they just
does,
like
yeah.
churn out moves.
Oh, Lady Underjoyed says, I loved, I know what you're talking about, one of the legendaries, Suicune,
Suicune.
yeah. I was always a fan
Yes.
of, Ho-Oh growing up.
I'll be honest, I didn't... When I was little, Heart Gold and Soul Silver were just coming out, and at first I didn't want it because I thought it was going to be like Bowser's Inside Story because of the word heart,
Right?
and I did not like anything to do with the body back then.
Ah, fair enough.
A Pokemon game where you just crawl around inside of Pikachu's digestive tract, that would be an experience. Lady Underjoyed says, Umbreon was my go-to. Funnily enough, mine, when I was younger, was either my starter, because I was a child and didn't really understand how these games worked, or a bit later on, an Espeon was my go-to, thanks in large part due to, Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube really endearing, the little sucker, to me. Oh, and it's the football hooligans again.
I do love a good football hooligan.
It's why the Orcs are one of my favorite Warhammer factions.
Because they're basically just football hooligans.
Lady Underdroid said, Espeon 2, always had those two in my party. Have you seen the most recent Eevee evolution that they released? I think it's called Sylveon, the fairy type. It's adorable.
Yep. It is adorable. That was, like, the first one I really used in a playthrough.
I've not used any evolutions in a playthrough.
Pokemon Uranium also added a unique evolution.
Wait, no,
Yes,
actually,
they-
I might have a Jolteon.
Was it Dragon type?
No, it was Nucleon. An irradiated Eevee.
Oh my
I mean, if you're gonna have a gimmick, run with it.
Yeah, you know what? If you're going to be called Pokemon Uranium, run with it.
It better have been an Atom Bomb Pokemon.
Oh, hey, it's our evil raccoon. Well, let's teach it where it belongs.
Yes.
On the team or in the ground.
You're either with us or against us. No, sorry. You're either with us or dead.
Oh, Lady Underdroid, are you talking about either Ponyta and its evolutionary line? I think that's what you may be referring to. Ponyta and Rapidash. She said, I got in a huge biff with my nephews when they wiped my crystal with so many hundreds and every evolution at 100. And welcome back, Nasuk. And MC said, I could never really get that much into Pokemon. Always been into harder games and less grindy games. That is fair. This is the first one I've really been able to get into for some time now. I never got all that much into Pearl, but something about the aesthetic of this game is very captivating to me.
I've always wished like for like a harder kind of like RPG Pokemon game.
Oh, Lady Underjoy, this is Sword, and Galarian refers to, I think, a number of subspecies of other Pokemon that are unique to this game. And yes, the Fox, the Thievul, I love it. It's one of my favorites aesthetically, but we had to bench ours. It's a Gentleman Thief Pokemon.
Yeah. And it has a
I think
really
I
cool
still-
shiny.
There's still Shiny's amazing, but I still think I prefer the pre-evolution just because it's got a fucking brush for a tail.
And it's so smug.
Yeah. I'm not a giant fan of like the mustache. I get what it's going for, but I think it looks a bit. I think it could have like been a bit more stylized.
Yeah, they would need
Yeah.
to, like, do up the fur to resemble a tuxedo or something like that. And MC says the difficulty of Hollow Knight is a bit disappointing now that I'm trying it. Really now? I don't think it's super hard, but I think it's got a fair amount of challenge.
I've heard people praising that game no end. It's something I've got on the to-do list.
Same here. I intend to stream it later on. Oh, it's time for a second one. And of course Team Yell gets their own ridiculous battle theme.
Of course.
Oh, Sableye. Hello. You're very, very popular for some reason.
Well, up until Gen 6, it didn't have any weaknesses. Then they introduced Fairy, and it did.
Oh, that's right.
But they gave it a Mega, which is like really tanky, so I guess it worked.
Yeah.
I guess it balanced out.
All right, this is a ghost type, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ghost Dark.
Oh, Ghost Dark. That's wonderful typing.
It is. I think only 2 Pokemon have that typing.
Yeah, it's this and Spiritomb, I think.
Yeah, I
don't
was
think
about
they-
to say.
Yeah, I did anything else.
Well, you tried. MC says, to be fair, Hollow Knight plays a lot on difficulty through, like, waiting and hesitation. Yeah. Yeah, exploration and hesitation. That's true. And, like Dark Souls, kind of the introduction of mechanics and environments intended to instill dread and, kind of extreme caution in a player.
Yeah, they kind of want you to, like, if you don't know the area, they want you to be inching through it.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of an inchworm joke. Give me a minute.
Wait, so I know we've got like a Rotom in our phone, but does that not mean we can use the Rotom to fight, at least in theory?
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you? Like, they did the same thing in Gen 7, and the Rotom just kind of chills there without doing anything.
Alright, now we've got a Rotom bike. So all technology is Rotom powered in this world.
Yep.
MC says, since I don't need to see the map, I could just fly through it. The issue of having an excellent mapping memory. I'm sure. The layout of the couple areas I played wasn't insane, but it did take a little work. Oh, look, we've got a cycling uniform, and it's disgusting!
Yeah, I hate it.
You can change it down the line, but it's not. It's a long time.
None of the ones I changed it to I liked anymore, though.
What's the problem with the Team Yell Goons? What's the problem with the fashion designers in this universe?
Yeah, like that green and that red, no. And that blue.
Ah, Hammerlock Stadium. I'm guessing that's where the Elite Four are? Or is that a gem?
I think it's the 8th gem.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Hop. Hello. Are you ready for this? Oh, hold on. Let me just...
Wait, why have we not made this joke before? Hey, hop it.
Oh, poor
Why did it
Hop.
take us that long?
Because sometimes you need to leave the easy ones for later, in case you're
Fair
running out
enough.
of material.
Well, no, we're taking care of the easy ones right now, apparently. Time for Hop Battle number 5. So what do we think? Is he going to remark upon the fact that we know about type matchups this time?
Oh, I hope so. It's my favourite part of every battle.
You know, speedrunners actually don't use super effective moves to stop that dialogue popping up.
Really now? Issy says, Hopsiloo. This poor kid. MC, if you've not been here for the earlier streams, this is our rival, one of our rivals. And he has some of the worst team construction I remember seeing in these games.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Okay, he's got like an evolved songbird, that's alright. I love the design of these avian Pokemon, they're so cute.
I always do like the avian Pokemon. I think Gen 5 was the one I didn't like.
No, nobody likes that.
And I actually like Gen 5, unlike some people, but the avian Pokemon just didn't do it for me.
I think Pidov's kind of cute, actually. Very plain, but cute.
I mean, the
He
Pidov's
does
fine,
okay.
it's the evolutions.
Yeah, the evolutions just don't do it for me.
MC says, I know how Pokemon games work, the usual why are you even trying rival. Well, hey now, he somehow managed to clear the first gym in a matter of seconds. Oh, Lady Underdroid says Murkrow. Oh yeah, I love Murkrow and its evolution. Murkrow and Honchkrow.
They're really good. Honchkrow is strong, dude.
Yes, it is. Very large. And Lady Underdroid says, I'm a huge Dark-type shipper. Same here. If it were up to me, I would rely exclusively on Psychic, Ghost, and Dark types. Because we're the heroes of this story. you see.
Monotype one.
Oh, he's finally evolved, his little dancing rabbit. Every one of... Even his Pokemon looks done with him.
Yeah.
Look at that expression. It's like, yeah, just get this over with.
He just wants to get back in his ball and watch Naruto.
He wants to- Oh, nice.
He's already, like, prepping the pratfall. Hop!
Almost like he punched him.
It probably should at this point, just to save him from himself. Lady Underdroid says, yes, I know I approved of your taste for a reason. Yes, and you brought up canine Pokemon. My favorites are the Houndoom line and the Poochyena line. Far and away. Adorable little
favorite-
guys.
one is the Gen 7 one. Rockruff and Lycanroc.
Rockruff, yeah. I
This is-
like midday Lycanroc, but the others don't really.
I like Midday and Dawn.
Oh, this is nice. He's given us a revive. I mean, I'm sure he's got plenty.
He blew all his money on revives.
Watch, we're not even gonna fight Leon or Charizard, and it's Leon, I should say. We're somehow he's going to make it to the championship ahead of us. And it's gonna be the rabbit and like 5 Wooloo. MC says, important question, is Hop a Pokemon?
I forgot that those could do that.
No, but it seems like his Pokemon are helping him more than the inverse is true. Okay, Eldegoss, I will take you, sure.
Just try not to kill it.
Oh, I'll do my level best.
I don't think you will. Like, Elderos is tanky.
Yeah, no, Milo's was very resilient, even when it wasn't fighting a Pokemon that had a type disadvantage.
Yeah.
Sucker Punch? There we go!
That is an annoying ability.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, this one seems to know largely attack moves. And after this, I'm thinking for our, like... What on earth are we going to call these? Like, monster collecting streams? Or I'll think of something pithy. I have one of the Digimon, I think, like, Cyber Sleuth games for Switch. Digimon's another property I've not visited in ages and know next to nothing about. But I saw that one of the higher-level creatures is a massive, like, draconic kaiju made entirely out of, like, railguns. So I was like, huh. Probably ought to stream that.
That sounds like Digimon.
Yeah. Well, given it's got leather straps all over it, it sounds like Digimon.
No, this one's just, like, straight-up guns. Oh, Lady Underjoyed says, Gatomon. Oh! Did I tell you guys on stream at any point about the wonderful collection of AI-generated Pokemon I found?
No.
No, I don't think you have.
So, some researcher, like as part of a larger experiment, or just for fun, one or the other, decided to teach a neural network all about Pokemon, like inputting the stats, names, and kind of properties of various Pokemon inside, and asking it to create its own. And, hey, Bunny, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. A Tumblr artist found a collection of maybe 12 to 15 of them and decided to illustrate them based on their names and abilities alone. My personal favorites are Raunch, an abilityless Pokemon represented as a bottle of, like, knockoff Hidden Valley Ranch in artwork. Like, just a bottle of Ranch. No facial features, no ambulatory limbs, nothing whatsoever, just Ranch. And Mawa, whose special ability was Rum Power, and who was represented as just, I think it was Gatomon or one of the, Angomon, one of the, like, really popular Digimon with a 9mm pistol. Like,
I strive for that level of creativity.
well, I love the lore there. Like, maybe it just got really drunk, got a gun, and then just wandered into the wrong game. The seeds attached to its cotton fluff are full of nutrients. It spreads them on the wind so that plants and other Pokemon can benefit from them. This also looks exactly like, well, it's based on the same plant as an enemy from Kingdom Hearts 3. Except in that game, they're also quite tanky, but you can use wind-based spells to dispel all of the spores making up, like, their crown of fluff and make them very, very weak.
Ooh, that's really cool.
And yes, Lady Underjoyed, as I said, Kingdom Hearts, the entire series, is on my list.
The list just gets longer and longer and longer.
I know, I never thought I would have too many games to play, but that's the dilemma we face now.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's also like the pandemic kind of made people like not panic buy, but like impulse buy games, think they're going to get around to them, and they just never do.
Mm-hmm. All right, take care, Lady Underjoyed. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you enjoy what else of the stream you hear. Oh, Cherubi, I remember this. I also don't care about it. And I can't believe how huge they are. Oh, no. Certain Pokemon, like Charizard and Snorlax, are very small in this game. Like, all Pokemon conform to a narrower range of size in this game.
I mean, Charizard is 5'7".
And Snorlax is smaller than an adult human.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's questionable.
It... Lady Underdog is like, what the hell?
Well, Snorlax got themselves an exceptional trainer. And they lost height instead of weight, somehow.
They were trained by the guy in Travis.
Which one? Which terrible trainer?
Probably toothpaste guy.
Oh, yeah, Ryan. Oh, hello. Yes, what do you have for us? Keep this to yourself, but I'm having Pokemon help with my work. Doesn't everybody in this world?
Yeah, like, I think everyone does that.
Lady Underdroid says, I had to Pokeflute that boy up to pass. Oh, that's right. That's right. You have to go on this ridiculously long quest to move a Snorlax in an earlier game. But you have to go on an even longer quest to move a rock in Pokemon Reborn. Is this stupid thing immune to water-type moves?
It shouldn't be.
It has dry skin, yes.
Yeah, dry skin.
Oh, yeah. I
Well,
completely forgot dry skin was a thing.
alright then, Tlaloc. We,
You should give it the swift end.
That's hardly sporting, ma'am. Why do you not offer your pets up willingly as in supplication to the one true God?
It's supposed to be an offering, not a fight.
Also, how on earth is that helping with your office job?
Good question. No, wait, here's a better question. How is wandering out in the field helping with her office job?
Maybe she's on her break.
During which there's nothing better to do than pick a fight with a child. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Galarian Linoon, I am excited for this. And it's going to come with, like, 20 new moves.
Like better.
Oh my god. That looks like it would kill somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our Linoon was like quite sleek and quite
Graceful looking, really.
graceful, and this is just like, nope.
It used its long tongue to taunt opponents. Once the opposition is enraged, this Pokemon hurls itself at the opponent, tackling them forcefully. Oh good. Welcome to the horror show. Lady Underjoyed says, an evolution as I depart. Satisfaction level 100. And it's such a beautiful little critter, isn't it? Oh, and of course it wants to learn something.
Of course it does.
Man, Galarian Linoon has like 28 degrees at home, and it just keeps going. Night Slash looks very good. Very good.
Yeah.
We probably...
I would maybe kind of snarl.
Snarl,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Just look at your attack versus special attack.
Oh, you're right. You are right. Yep, alright. So now it just silently mauls people. I'm hearing some feedback or some playback on somebody's end.
Might be spanners, I'm not sure.
Let me see if I can do anything about that.
If you're getting like audio from the stream as well, like the Twitch stream, that might be the issue.
I mean, I closed that because it started lagging for me again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ah,
Nah, it's alright. It's not you. I'm assuming it's
Okay,
something to
mobile
do with where I
wireless.
am.
Is it working fine on Discord though?
Oh yeah, it's fine.
And just like that, we're in town number 2, Hulbury, and it's gorgeous. Wow. Welcome to the town of Holbury, a bustling seaport that many visit to see its lively market stalls and famed restaurant.
What?
I mean, we could sell some things to the restaurant, I'm sure. We caught that
Yes.
crabby.
The pile of dead corpses you've left behind with gunshot wounds in them.
Tlaloc just wordlessly, like, opens the door, drags in a massive, like, stuffed burlap sack, swings it into the maitre d', takes his wallet, and walks right back out the door.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have a pumpkin in your party too.
Oh no, sorry, right, that's where we're keeping all of the souls of the departed.
Ah.
Hence why it's large.
But
Yeah,
not
well,
large enough.
No. MC says a Magikarp sea dish. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. Well, no, you can't eat Magikarp because it's got so many bones, right? Wasn't
Didn't
that?
stop them in the anime.
But wasn't that actually part of the one of its Pokedex entries? Like, it's extremely difficult to eat.
I'm now going to open that up and read all of the Pokedex entries.
You could be right.
Meanwhile, I think Yamper needs a little help.
Maybe just a bit.
Yeah, that was 1,000. It wasn't enough, though. Hold on. Why the hell not?
Back in Generation 2, they said it can only jump 7 foot high.
Only.
That sure changed.
Yeah, because it used to be able to jump like up an entire waterfall.
Well, Magikarp Jump can have it jump into space.
That too.
I'm sure
Yeah,
several
General
other
Cannon.
things.
Magikarp Jump is, though.
Oh no, go ahead.
I'm not sure how canon Magikarp Jump is, that's all.
MC says, okay,
yeah.
search best Pokemon to eat on Google. 1 Miltank. Well, yeah.
Oh, there was a whole video on this. It's Togepi.
Togepi? Really?
Yeah, you can fry it into an omelette, you can...
Oh
What else
my.
can you do with eggs? Oh, Bolt Hunt.
Okay, so, this looks... It's cute, but it also looks like an independent artist's, like, first attempt at making a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cute, but there's something
Off
there is
about
something
it.
off about it.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the eyes.
It's face.
The
Yeah,
eyes,
it's the eyes.
Oh, God. This Pokemon generates electricity and channels it into its legs to keep them going strong. Bolton can run non-stop for 3 full days. MC says 2 Vanillite. Wait, so the one that's actual food is ranked 2nd?
No, Vanillite is an icicle with snow on top. It's not ice cream.
Oh, well, wait, what about the cotton candy, then? What, the cotton candy
Cotton
also...
Cat, yeah, that would make far more sense.
I'm
Well, the
interested.
literal cake Pokemon. Like, we've got so much better Pokemon to eat than Miltank.
Yeah.
When you think about it, we have Pokemon that grow fruit on themselves.
Pokemon that are fruit.
That too.
Oh, look, it's
Proper...
the terrible psychic boy, who actually managed to take Tlaloc down that one time.
No, we don't speak of that. We do not speak of that.
Tlaloc,
heresy.
Tlaloc remembers, though. Well, actually, if I recall, Tlaloc took itself out, but...
Yeah. He remembers he remembers and he does not forget.
So the chairman's here with his organization, quote-unquote. So did Chairman Rose give him that terrible little thing that brought Laylock down? The thing with the sleeping cap?
Well, he might have done it.
Yeah.
I think that is his first Pokemon because it does become his ace.
Of course it does.
I like how he knows your name, not the person he sponsored.
Yeah. Also the fact that he's wearing, like, an athletic jacket with, like, swim trunks and dress shoes with no socks.
Yeah, he is in the water town, I guess.
Well, yeah, but like the like really smooth looking cream like formal loafers are what is throwing this off more than anything else for me.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's not a great look.
He's going to throw a feast for us if we get our badge. Well, all right.
I mean, I'd hardly call walking into a restaurant a feast.
I mean, if it's like Red Lobster, then no meal at a Red Lobster is ever a feast. Oh, MC linked the Reddit thread. I'm sure that's amazing.
Oh,
I've just read all of the Magikarp entries and anything about being really bony. But one of
Really?
them says, although weak and helpless, this Pokemon is incredibly fertile. They exist in such multitudes, you'll soon be tired of seeing them.
Oh, I'm sure that's right. Okay, so they just sell various items here. Nothing we really need.
The energy stuff is they're really good healing items, but they make your Pokemon not like you
Oh, great.
because they're bitter.
Oh, hello, Esper. Oh, it's got the most adorable cry, too. Oh, what's this? A magnet, of course. Oh, ho, ho!
Oh yeah, that would be good for the...
Yes, sir. MC says, pate de foie gras made from Zatu on the Reddit link. That actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, we know... I am going to go buy some potions from the Pokemon Center because we're out of, like, just regular potions, and I feel like they might be helpful.
Maybe we get supers by now. I'm not sure.
Fairly certain we can, but they'd be a little pricey. And we don't need healing all that often because Tlaloc and friends kind of specialize in stabbing everything to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a gorgeous city. I love it, love it, love it.
It's like, no, you can only eat after you get the badge. But I want to eat now. No.
Oh wait, they're not
Have your dinner after,
too costly.
after you defeat the gym.
We'll finally be able to use our starter for his divinely ordained purpose back in Motostoke.
I really love Motostoke.
Destruction of all.
Oh yeah, it's got a gorgeous design. Oh, Boltund is pretty tanky, I gotta say.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I kept it on my team for the whole game.
Pokemon with only one evolution tend to have slightly better stats than Pokemon that can evolve again.
That makes sense. Let's explore the town first to see what little there is to see. I'm getting some serious Pokemon Coliseum vibes from the music. Oh, Shell Bell. That could be situationally useful, I think.
It's not bad for just like some instant healing in battle, no.
Oh, and there's a second mine being blockaded by Team Yell.
Well, 2 people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is an impassable barricade.
Pokemon have never been good with like bringing up like genuine blockades.
No, they have not.
Like, how hard is it to just code a wooden barricade thing? I forgot what they're called.
To be
Like a
fair-
palisade or something?
Yeah.
To be fair, a game that both me and Brady love, Dark Souls 2, blocks you behind 2 feet of rubble.
Frequently.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a railway station here too. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, we love our trains.
I wish we had more over here.
I mean, to be fair, they're never running on time, so there's not much point in catching one.
That's all right. At least they exist. We have next to no public transport aside from obviously quite pricey bus lines a lot of places over here.
Yeah, that's bad.
If he says you need to create the asset, need the asset, add the asset to the map, then remove it. So it's a little more involved. I understand that much.
Could probably do that in like 5 hours.
It's not just like, it's not like the assets. Just they never give a good enough reason.
No.
Yeah.
We're just very polite and don't want to disrupt people's plans for the day.
Just throw some electrodes in there and say they're blast mining.
Yeah.
Here we've got some very stylized representations of our legendaries. Maybe. A statue of the Pokemon that's said to have protected the lighthouse. Oh, and here's the gym leader. You must be a gym challenger, right? That's amazing! It's like, weren't we present during the opening ceremony, like on the pitch?
Yeah, like, you kinda know. I think this is actually a callback to Gen 2 remakes, where you find Misty, the water gym leader, on a similar kind of bluff.
That's right. But in the complete version or the enhanced edition, does one of her sisters take over instead? Or no? No, that's in the anime, I think.
Yeah, in the anime they take over and then she takes it back over. And then the anime's a mess with the gym leader stuff.
Yeah.
MC says, looking at this map, most assets are mostly static, so likely a lot of compression around. It's not impossible, but why the effort? Yeah, I see. And Nessa Brady calling Brady a hot topic. Two ways to take that. One of them just simply deals with the fact that we're wearing all black and gray. Oh, well, thank you for just carrying these around, I suppose.
They're very vain. They gotta give out their business cards all the time.
I guess it's part of the advertising and sports theme, isn't it?
Yeah, but we didn't get Milo's from him, right? We got it from Sonya, I think.
Like, if
Yeah.
I met Cristiano Ronaldo, I wouldn't expect him to give me a Panini sticker of himself.
Be great if he would, though.
It would be.
Yeah, that'd be really funny.
What do we have here? Oh. What on... Oh, it's a Barracuda. Of course it is.
I literally never encountered one of these until the post-game.
Well,
I actually.
Yeah, I didn't fish at all.
Or, that's not post game, like really late into the game.
Come on now. Come on. There we are.
Yeah.
A quick balls are great.
And cheap, too. You only need like, what, 50 watts a pop?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. You can. I don't think that guy is there all the time though.
Ah, I see. The Rush Pokemon. If it sees any movement around it, this Pokemon charges for it straight away, leading with its sharply pointed jaw. It's very proud of that jaw. I can see. It looks very content.
He does look very happy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be just as happy in the box.
Yep, to the box with you.
Maybe we can use this to bribe our way into the restaurant. Oh, what could this be? Out in the open water like this. Oh, just the same thing. Alright. Bolton, show us what you can do.
Kill Bolton. Second Bolton.
Spark! Oh my god! There's only one level's difference between the two of them. Ipsy says,
That is also very for real.
I do prefer Yakuza fishing. Oh, you mean with the ridiculously over-the-top animations? I mean, me too, but this is swift and painless. For us, not for the fish.
No, the fish gets electric sheared basically.
We
Yeah,
got
that must have been a nightmare.
we got net balls, which are okay, I guess.
They're good for catching like bug and water Pokemon.
Yeah, they're better than dive balls.
Yes, fair. Really quickly, since you mentioned that there's like limited time availability, I'm going to go cash in basically all of our watts for quick balls, and then head back to town. Hello, hello, sir. Oh no, this is the camping guy. Never mind.
Internet balls.
Oh no, the
Internet
Rotom
balls
rally.
is- That's
Oh,
Porygon.
that's this guy. Yeah.
Oh, he's selling net balls. Damn it. Well,
Yeah.
no real
Swaps
purpose
around.
behind that. But the Rotom Rally, sure, makeover.
I have never done one.
I've done all of them.
Oh, this is the big guy. They change your colors.
MC says, net balls, not to be confused with internet balls. Okay, I will play this weird racing game. Oh god, this color scheme's even worse.
Worst part is how it doesn't change the color of the bike.
Oh
Based on
no.
your-
Oh, this is very unfortunate. We're gonna have to put like a ghost type in the lead because the ghost type team uniform looks very nice. Competitive cycling in a Pokemon game. Who knew?
I have never done one of these. They actually look kind of fun.
Yeah, this is not bad. Racing in my Pokemon game. Who'd have thought?
Which is Pokathlon again.
What gen was that from?
4.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that was
Ooh!
Oh,
Gen
yeah.
4 Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Thunderwave, that'll be handy. And some watts.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick, because I absolutely hate everything about this color scheme. Yes, I'm going to do this just because I'm that vain. Let's do it. To the boxes. Going to temporarily pull probably Linoon out. Replace it with Drifloon. Put Drifloon in the lead. I think it's so weird that, like, in order to change the color of your tent or what have you, you have to have a leading Pokemon of a certain type.
Yeah, it'd be nice
Yeah.
to just kind of pick.
Spend my watts. You're selling net balls, or nest balls. That's something.
Yeah, I don't think it's that they move. I think it's that their item changes.
Ghost color, that'll be better. And improve the bike? 1000 watts, no.
You can wait for that till end game where you get a lot more watts.
Yeah.
Thankfully. Well, this is a little better. Why is there's always gotta be one, like, glaringly bright, like, neon cool color in each of these schemes?
The green doesn't change at all.
No, it doesn't. Without the green, it would be okay.
I don't think the blue does either. It's just the red that changes.
Can't believe we find... Yeah, MC says basically pajamas. Yep, and really ugly pajamas. Like the kind of thing you would expect to get from your great aunt you never see for Christmas, right?
Oh, you're not even wrong.
Okay. Thank you, absolute wastes. Don't even give me anything worthwhile. Okay, fine. Just
I don't even think going over to dark type would be helpful because it would just keep that same green and blue.
no, it would look even worse.
Yeah, the purple is at least muted enough to like.
I'll keep Drifloon for now. And now it's time to actually take on our gym instead of just messing around.
I mean, there's a lot of messing around in Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, I love it. I love it. Oh, that looks like the Dragon Gym. Yeah, you said that was the last, so...
Yeah.
Makes
Yep.
sense.
Hammer Rock. A very interesting gym. I won't say why, but it's a very interesting gym.
Well, it appears to be based on a gigantic tower instead of a stadium like the others. Or a conventional stadium, I should say. Alright, let's see Hop amazingly managed to clear this one before us, too.
Yeah, that's a bit of a disconnect, isn't it? Like, you're clearly better than your rival, but they're always ahead of you.
Yeah. A lure ball. Okay. That's not bad, honestly. don't really dig the pelvic thrusting he does while explaining each type of Pokeball.
No,
He's just passionate about balls.
I cannot argue that.
Don't take that out of context, please, chat.
Izzy says Hop succeeds through bribery. Well, no, by the time we get out of here, he's already going to have been to the restaurant and gotten his ass handed to him by his entree. I like the other two rivals, I really do.
Oh yeah, the other two rivals are great.
Oh, there's a uniform I can't use. Yeah, I think we're good. Thank you, though.
I think the uniforms would be a really cool idea if you could use them in the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, like, post-game, or if you decide to challenge gyms again. Let's do this. Lucky number 7. Let's go. I'm excited. Like, we're 2.5 hours in, and we've done 2 gyms in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you already know where the third gym is.
Yeah, and it's like 1 area away. We're gonna have to explore another mine, another one of Chairman Rose's mines, and then we're just straight into it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a very linear Pokemon game.
Ooh.
They all kind of are.
Yeah, this one feels a lot more linear.
I know what you mean.
I think it's just the map design.
Welcome to, some kind of sewage treatment plant or something.
A plumber's hell.
Welcome
In
to
season-
Mario Brothers.
I have a question. Yeah, a challenging maze, and you must reach... Or questions. Go ahead. You must reach the goal to clear the mission. However, some paths in the maze are blocked by water. What should you do then? Try pressing that red button over there, and I imagine you'll figure it out, future champ. So it's just a switch toggling puzzle. Okay. Want to make sure we fight all of the acolytes here.
Just
Yeah.
don't press the wrong button and shut off the city's water supply.
Well, I mean, it looks like a lot of it's going to waste already.
Unless
I
it's
mean,
in a
hopefully
closed,
it's like...
a closed loop or something.
MC says, as an engineer, I questioned this. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine why.
It's not as bad as the Gen 5 flying gym, where you literally get shot out of a cannon with enough force to hit the wall.
Yeah. What were they thinking?
How are you not dead?
Let's see, I mean, I guess we've got no choice but to use Spark right now. I love the backgrounds for the gyms themselves. Like, before we reach the pitch.
Yeah. They look...
That's real ethereal.
Yeah, kind of psychedelic, I dig it. I can only imagine what the Psychic gyms looks like. Oh, really quickly, we should probably use that TM to teach, what is it, Shockwave or something like that to Bolton.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave, that's it.
Nuzzle's actually better.
Yeah, Thunderwave
All
is...
Thunderwave does is paralyze.
Would it be preferable to one of the moves it already has, though?
No, because Nuzzle's just Thunderwave, but it does damage.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Nuzzle is basically better Thunderwave.
Would love to teach Dottler Zen Headbutt, but I don't think it's worth it. So, all we've got to do is hit that, and I'm going to be angling to fight all of the gym trainers on our circuit, so I may, like, circle back around to battle some of them.
I think in this gym you end up looking around to fight them all anyway.
Excellent.
Like, they've kind of done away with a lot of the skippable gym trainers.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's most of the substance of these gyms, anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving us an unsolicited tip, ma'am. Let's do it. Oh, Krabby! Hey, how you doing?
A lot of good crap. Any crustacean.
I guess that's what the gym trainers are there for, to give you tips.
Give you tips and, like, help give a little bit of extra EXP to your Pokemon if needed, I think.
Yeah.
generally, I guess the idea is if you have a difficult time against the gym trainers using type-specific Pokemon, you probably need to go back and either restructure your team or grind your team. As he says, you know, with all the water around, oh, I know what a Boltund should be able to do.
Yeah.
Electricity, collateral damage go together. Oh yes, oh yes.
And everyone not wearing any rubber.
The shoes might be rubber.
Yeah, there's definitely... It looks like the gym trainers are wearing some kind of Croc-esque footwear.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
That's worse, take those off.
Again, this is another gym where there's a happy ending and everybody lives because Tlaloc hasn't taken the field.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He has not yet. Like, these people worship water, he doesn't need to kill them.
No, he's okay with them. Just have to make our way around to the blue floodgate switch. Here's someone who doesn't even seem to want to battle us.
Yeah, they're like, I'm here because I don't want to battle anyone, what?
As he says, they implemented rubber equipment in the second year due to accidents.
Oh, look, it's the gunfish.
Oh, yeah. Nobody talks about the first year.
Legally, they're not allowed.
Nobody's alive.
Well, how is it that, like, online, regardless of whether it's a edited playthrough released in episodes, if it's on YouTube, Twitch, wherever, Pokemon playthroughs always go to such dark places by default?
There's a lot of underlying darkness.
Yeah, that's true. Some very...
A lot of underlying, like, shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
I think because it is so, like, saccharine.
Yeah, you kind of want to explore those implications.
Yeah. And it is also a game that sucks you into the world and makes you think about it. You're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it does, now that you mention it. Thank you for your over $2,000 in exchange for the life of your turtle.
And it's also like Magmar, Slugma or Magmortar are so hot, they're hotter than the surface of the sun.
Yeah.
It's like, send those guys out and you're just suddenly like instant barbecued.
Let's see, this might do the job. Yes, it will. Looks like those 2 degrees are worth something after all.
Yeah.
Alright, it looks like we're ready for Nessa. And by which I mean Boltund is ready for Nessa.
Yeah, and let me tell you, Nessa, the type advantage is a mercy. I'm doing you a kindness. Brady's doing you a kindness.
I'm interested to see what her pitch is going to look like. Is it going to be open air, or... I assume most of them are. Oh, this is nice. Sleek, polished floors.
I also do like how you can definitely tell it's based off of a football pitch, but it's not just a football pitch.
Right. It's kind of a mixture between a football pitch and like a gym. Hey, Nasuk, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Oh,
I suppose the only issue is this is the water-type gym, and that really sleek, polished floor. It's gonna get really slippery.
oh yeah. Yeah, well, again, everybody's wearing, like, kind of rubber, I assume, fairly clingy footwear. And MC says, time for Blitz Ball. Oh, hell yeah. I love Blitz Ball. Never did figure out how to play it when I was a kid, but it's a pretty fun diversion.
I have never played Blitzball.
Yeah, neither.
We used to play basketball. We used to play very hands-on basketball.
Oh, Blitzball is a fictional sport from Final Fantasy X. It's,
Never played it.
it's like a a hybrid of American football and basketball, with 2 teams suspended in a globe of water, having to hold their breath and all throughout, swimming around and, like, attacking each other for the ball.
Sounds dangerous.
the type of basketball we played had me one time get lifted up, get deadlifted, and then dropped.
Oh God!
In a basketball we played. I don't know why that happened. It just happened one time.
Oh, so
Why
she
did
starts.
Gold-
It's a level 22. I imagine if you hadn't been grinding or exploring as much as we had, that could put up a respectable challenge.
Yeah, like it's not horrendous.
No.
Oh, this is just more so. Why Goldie?
It's maybe a bit basic, like with all the Pokemon you've got to choose from now.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, this is a better pick. This is a much better pick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's faster than us. Or that's a priority move. Either or.
Yeah,
Um,
that would be priority.
But it might actually be faster. Like ours could, maybe not faster than Bolton because it's evolved, but ours
Yeah.
could be fast.
Let's see what a
Boltman's
race
the
is.
fast Pokemon to begin with.
Yeah.
Dreadnought. Oh, that sounds good. Like some kind of crocodilian monster?
I think you'll appreciate this one,
Yeah.
given the last few things you've played.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so that's a cool evolution. That is a cool evolution. It's also dead.
I love me a good turtle.
Here we go. Time for the disco ball. I love the chanting and singing in the background. That's amazing.
Yeah, it really gives you a feel like everyone's sitting watching this.
Oh my god, you're right. It's the eyes on that thing. Like, seeing it in
Yeah.
Dynamax form, it's horrifying.
And I think it's also like, I don't know, it looks a bit more rubbery than some Pokemon
Kinda
do.
does.
Rubbery, and it also looks like, unlike a lot of other Pokemon's expression, like it's just staring at you, kind of blankly.
And it's not like Esper where that actually kind of looks cool. It's just, it's weird. It just, no, I don't know. I know, and it just looks weird. But like, I know Pokemon they do kind of look rubbery, but still kind of they can give off fur textures like actually fairly well for what they're doing.
Right.
But Bolton just looks like
Wrong.
the wings are too smooth.
Yeah.
The whole-
Darkness, really? Okay. Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. This is still over, though.
It probably has bite.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is it like Water Dark?
No, it's what?
Okay. Okay. Well, we know how this ends. MC says Bolton looks a bit like a rubber duck.
Yeah.
They should make that. That would sell.
So now that we've struck the surface of the water-based gym full of, like, flowing currents with electricity twice, or lightning twice, our job here is done.
So yeah, so what's the body count now? An
Yeah,
entire
no.
gym stadium. So.
I was about to say, with, like, these Dynamax gym battles, what percentage of the audience actually makes it out every time?
Yeah, you know, you're not even wrong because. Well, think about it as well. Like in the Elite Four battles, in the early gyms, you could bring like Rayquaza or something like world-ending monsters and just hyper like Rayquaza use hyper. You would just in a tiny room, you would like blow that room to pieces.
Well, there's badge number 2, and despite her extremely composed demeanor early on, she is gobsmacked at her loss. Do you understand? Do you understand type matchups? I don't think Hop does yet.
No,
He'll get the hang of it.
My
I hope.
my favorite aspect of that last battle, to the point where I'm halfway tempted to make it a highlight, is the evolved rabbit coming out with this extremely bored, like, kind of accepting expression on its face, like, yeah, we know how this is gonna go. Like, just resigned.
You're not even wrong. MC has a good point, actually. People in the Pokemon world are extremely durable.
That's true.
Ash takes it like a champ.
Team Rocket gets, like, yeeted into orbit and comes back down all fine.
So now we get to head back to Motostoke. After stopping by the, Oh, Whirlpool! That ain't bad! MC
It's
says...
kind of like behind.
Imagine you wake up, enjoy the fresh breath of the morning, and zap! That's gotta leave a mark. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Let me see. Where can I actually wear one of these uniforms, or...
I think it's you know when you go rent the shop.
Yeah, you have to visit, like, one of the
Yeah,
boutiques.
the genuine.
Gotta get down Primark, mate.
Oh, we got one of the chairman's cards. Great. I'm interested in seeing what kind of Pokemon he uses. As he says, this idea I present is kind of an anime, actually, really. It's called Suppose a Kid from the Last Dungeon Boonies Moved to a Starter Town. It would be a very unpleasant experience for most residents.
Probably.
Oh, it's one of these again. They seem to be pretty popular for retail. Or bartending, apparently. This is a very nice... It's a very nice looking restaurant, I have to say.
Yeah, I like the giant open window.
Yeah, I'd eat that.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, like, it's a seafood restaurant. I'm already there.
Yeah, seafood.
As he says, the protagonist is the weakest of his town and thinks he is weak. Ah, but then he goes, like, to the opening region of the game and discovers what true weakness is.
Yeah. People with wooden swords. Ooh.
Just getting some exposition here, of course.
It is the Pokemon way. They are shoving a lot more exposition in every game.
Yeah, but well, I appreciate that the game's been really decently paced so far.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, but compared to earlier games, you can definitely kind of tell the shift. The narrative shift.
Mm-hmm. Well, some of the early games, like Gen 3 at least, felt a little too simple. So I
Yeah.
appreciate this.
Gen 3 kind of tried to do like the big world ending, like, oh no, end of the world, legendary's coming to life, God's coming to life, and it's like, yeah, but you're not really selling it at all, are you?
And also the serious antagonists actually only show up maybe 3 or 4 times in each game. Like
Yeah.
you'll run into the henchmen everywhere just running about, but like you don't see them doing anything very often.
Or Ash did a lot better. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire Remix did a lot better with that.
Oh, another TM. Thank you. We're just stocking up on these suckers. Pity relatively few of them seem great.
Yeah, Retaliate is kind of strong. Well, it's a strong move. And like, if you let a Pokemon faint and then come back in, it doubles the move.
Mm-hmm.
Power, which is
Oh,
like,
no.
really strong.
Okay, so, Gym Leader Kabu's in the next mine.
Yeah, I think that they're trying to force you into the mine instead of just flying back to the city.
I like that. I do.
It's a good way of like saying, yeah, we're not going to let you just fly back and do 2 gyms back to back.
And wait, real quick, as is customary, we need to rearrange our team for the next gym, even though we're not going to be seeing 5 out of 6 of them, no matter what.
No, not with this gym.
It's finally his time to shine.
He's been long waited.
So-
Kabu, we shouldn't have picked the fire Pokemon.
So, what are we thinking? I mean, Tlaloc's obviously going to go back to his rightful place. Bolton to the box, maybe?
Yeah, I think he's kind of had his time to shine, and he is fully evolved now.
And what maybe do we want to bring it? I mean, I really want Esper. with us, but is there another change or another swap we should make, like just to start playing around with different things? All of these still have evolutions, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Cabo's Gem's actually really kind of like nasty. Maybe not for you because of Sobble or Drizzle, but he has some really powerful Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about Pumpkin because it's grass.
Grass.
Yeah.
Anything? Or
You can access. Can't you access your box
You can
from
actually
the?
box member.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking though, like yeah, we've got some stuff that might be useful, but really it all comes down to this guy for the next one.
Yeah, like you've got.
Yeah.
Maybe,
And that
like,
might be worth looking at what we get in the next area.
Yeah.
You could try and evolve Tootle as well.
And really quickly, guys, before we head out, give me about a 2 to 3 minute break. I'm going to set my trash out and grab a drink, and we'll be right back, okay? And thank you guys so much for joining me, by the way. This is a ton of fun, actually, playing this game with a panel.
Yeah. I'm just glad I can actually be here.
Oh, of course, man. Same. Glad to have you.
So, what's your favorite Pokemon, Spanner?
Oh, that's a.
Tough question.
I mean, I shiny hunted Clauncher very recently, and that's kind of I put that quite high up the
Oh,
rankings.
Haunter's really nice.
The red color scheme it gets when it's shiny is that's great. But I guess Torterra. I'm a very big turtle guy.
Ooh, that's also another good choice. Mine is, well, most dragon types.
I mean, Dragon type's always good.
But it used to be Charizard. And then I kind of became very close associated with Giratina. So that
Yeah.
kind of moved up into my favourite spot.
I mean, there were a lot of great Pokemon designs.
Yes. Like, at this point, it's hard to just pick one favourite because there's so many.
Honestly, it's easier to pick a least favorite.
Yeah.
Or is it? Now I'm trying to think of what my least favorite is.
Yeah, you say that and you're like, wait a minute.
Hmm. I mean, Bruxish is an obvious pick from recent memory.
Yeah, I'm not. It's an interesting idea.
Not well executed.
No.
All right, and we're back. Sorry for the wait, folks.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's see. Really quickly, before we head out, I do want to check the league cards we got. Mainly see if we can get any dirt on the chairman.
Yeah. I was thinking for one party swap, you could try and evolve Tootle.
That's true. Okay, so according to this, Chairman Rose is probably the second best trainer in Galar. At least,
Yeah.
according to his secretary.
I mean, I think the ethos around it that's commonly accepted is that he was the champion at one point.
So, Eclipse, you said we could level up. Well, is one of these very near its final evolution?
We're 6 levels away.
Okay.
Corvusquire and Tlaloc evolve about the same time. Pumpkaboo you have to trade.
Right. Oh, okay then.
And Esper I think is 25. I'm going to check that quickly.
All right, MC, thank you so much for joining us. Always a pleasure seeing you, man. Hope you have a great evening and a fantastic day tomorrow. We might be live, we might not.
Yep, Esper's 25. So they're all fairly close, but not like mega close.
So what did you suggest leveling up or evolving?
Tootle.
Oh, yes. just in case we need like a backup.
His
Yeah.
head is too big.
Or what about Magikarp?
Magikarp could be a really funny Pokemon to level up as a backup. And once you
Yeah.
level up, you have a really good move for him.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I know it's a meme, but we gotta go for it.
Yeah.
It's not really a meme to have a Gyarados anymore.
No.
It's a necessity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always have a Gyarados. It's just, oh. There's something about, like, Gyarados kind of, like, encapsulates Pokemon with, like, the giant, massive death machine.
Ooh.
How big is Gyarados? I hope it's actually big and not like a Oh, Sherlock's.
Yeah. I remember
Check
this
very
little
easily.
sucker.
I really like that Sherlock, and I really don't like the pink one.
I think they're both decent. Not among my favorites, but pretty cool little Pokemon.
Yeah, I will always prefer Lapras.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It's like that kind of like type of Pokemon, but Shellos and its evolution are pretty good.
I mean, Lapras is ice and Sherlock is ground.
And Lapras, at least originally, was kind of like a pseudo-legendary, right?
No. Pseudo legendaries are their own thing.
Okay.
To classify as a pseudo legendary, you have to be a 3-stage evolution line that ends with a base stat total of 600.
Okay.
So that's your Dragonite, your Tyranitar.
Usually you're like late-game event Pokemon that aren't legendaries. But
your
anything...
late-game, like monster Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh,
Usually
I
the
like
champions
this
pick one.
We like to give Shellos a nickname? No, we just want to give it a place in the box.
To the box.
Yep, that light bulb's going. That's great. Oh, Binacle. Yeah, Binacle.
Yeah, we might want that one. Oh!
Ooh, Corphish.
Corphish.
I do appreciate them giving us a ton of water-based Pokemon during the exploration of the mine.
Yeah, they kind of like want you to be like, with the exception of maybe Gen 2, like later in the game, Pokemon does have like fairly decent level scaling,
Yeah.
and like they give you a lot of options.
Well, yeah, they also gave us the option at the very least to stock up on a decently sized handful of grass Pokemon before coming to the last city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder why Kabu's training in here, though. Does he think he's just going to somehow teach his Pokemon to use force of will to overcome their type disadvantages?
What other way is there?
Well, I mean... Corphish. I never used this one. But it is very cute. And box material.
To the box.
To the box. Now this thing. This is intriguing.
Binacle is fairly cool. Another weird one though, because in the anime you actually see that it's a separate Pokemon.
Really?
Like
Yeah.
you see them like separated from the rock,
Hmm.
and it just raises all sorts of questions.
It's just two little barnacle things on a rock.
Kind of reminds
and it
me...
only counts as a Pokemon if there's two of them. Legally.
have either of you played Beyond Good and Evil?
No, I haven't.
No.
So it reminds me of one of the first, like, monstrous alien bosses presented in that game. You're sent on an expedition to a zoological expedition, essentially, deep into an abandoned mine where a rare species of creature that looks kind of like the individual bodies of Binacle can ostensibly be found. And once you manage to capture some photographs of it for the purposes of the mission, it's revealed that they are a pair of feelers, like little pseudopods sent out by this massive alien kind of, not exactly a snake, but like some kind of gigantic hybrid between a sea slug and a sea serpent.
Ah,
It's a very,
Sea
very
slug.
cool design. Yes, exactly. After two Binacle find a suitably sized rock, they adhere themselves to it and live together. They cooperate to gather food during high tide. Rock water, that's an interesting typing.
There's quite a few of those.
To the box.
Yeah, there are. There's a lot of those.
Yeah, like, the more you break it down, the more that you find. There's a lot of those.
Yeah. Why did Sherlock have a nose?
I don't know.
It kind of looks like a bullet shot in the middle of its face.
Well, that's appropriate for this Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drizzle got to him before we did.
Now we need to, like, contract somebody to mod Drizzile or Drizzile skin into Red Dead Redemption.
Oh gosh. If it wasn't a broken game, I'd say Cyberpunk.
Have you seen the first person or third person mod for Cyberpunk?
No.
It enables people to see like what the character model is actually doing during all of those animations, and it is horrific. Like the character like twisting and contorting in on themselves, like to the point where there's like a head cocked at a 90-degree angle, a body folded in on itself, and then the one perfectly straight arm extending holding a gun.
I mean, make use of what isn't on screen, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Sherlock's no pardon.
Again. Well, okay. I don't want to just waste all of our move potential, so...
Oh, the grass type would have been good for this.
Yeah, it would've. But what else can probably throw down? Corvisquire ought to do. She's not gotten enough love.
Yeah. Just with all the hardens in one game. I'm not sure if you've got a special move, maybe you do.
It's just, this thing's all about survivability.
Yeah, Gastrodon is like basically a giant tank.
I think all those are physical.
Yeah, they are.
Unfortunately. But it's okay. We're not going to have to use this bird for anything else. Bless you. Really?
You might just want
Recovering
first.
again? I see how you do.
Raise your attack.
There's an attack, finally. Oh, and it's strong
Oh,
and
yeah.
confusing.
Definitely don't go for home calls. The higher your attack stat is, the more likely you are to get hit in confusion.
Yeah.
It's more damage it does.
Oh, I thought it was more likely. I thought that's why Swagger it raised attack and confused.
Well,
Swagger's scary because it just makes you do more damage.
if that's how this one random little baby slug wants to play and humiliate me in my troop, of course, I am more than happy to oblige. I know we could just, like, leave it, but this is a point of pride for me now.
Yeah. No, it's like, you're not getting away with this.
Oh dear. Oh, and it has a rock type.
Of course it does. What?
And I got all my-
Oh my god!
What in the hell is this?
That's a 10%
Oh,
chance,
this-
by the way. That's a 10% chance.
Okay.
This slug is.
You know what? No, I'm done. Fine, you don't want to be caught. I've already got one of you. Fuck all y'all. Wow. That was terrible. Oh, no.
Oh, great.
Not on the back of that.
We're not ready.
But you can redeem yourself by not losing to Bede.
It beats scary.
Sure, yeah, fine. Tlaloc, redeem yourself.
I think I sweeped Bede at the first encounter after he bragged how strong he was.
I think he's the only rival I've not swept in an encounter so far.
I think I was trying to train up a thing. And it's a very, very weak thing. And yeah, that kind of put me on the back foot.
There? Oh, how do you like it?
Oh no, he hit himself.
Of course. It's okay. Tlaloc can handle this. End it. Really? This early, huh?
Yep.
So if he uses it now, he can't use it on stronger Pokemon.
That's true. And this is probably his weakest overall, right?
I assume
Probably.
so. I don't remember the fight exactly, but
Yeah.
it would make sense.
Oh, thank you, God. Okay, next.
Next.
At least Magikarp's gonna get some levels out of this. Gothita. No, we're not gonna swap. We got it. See, if he reliably used attacks, I would Sucker Punch this and just end it, but
Yeah.
I'm saving that for one very specific Pokemon. Revenge. Again, huh? Jeez.
At least not confusing you this thing.
No, that's
Yeah.
that's good. That's about as harmless as a psychic attack can be, right?
Yeah. Cyclops a good move. But the level difference is just too high.
Was that about, like, elite Pokemon and weak opponents bead? This thing! This friggin' thing!
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Hatena is not fun. What Cyclops does is it's a special move, but it hits your physical defense.
Yeah! No, please, no. Don't. Oh, God.
Oh my god, he has Psybeam.
I think you'll be okay. Psybeam's weaker than Cyclops.
Yeah, that's alright.
Oh.
Alright, Tlaloc. I got you, man.
You're hitting out of pride, right? You probably would have outsped it.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. I'm doing this to make sure whatever's next won't bring it down.
I think this might be his last. Not sure.
No, he's got one more.
No, there's 4 balls.
Okay, 4. Right. Oh, I can see out there now.
Always
Revenge!
Vengeance his was sweet.
Tlaloc just empties its entire clip into it.
Oh, by the way, Brady,
Yes.
you know how we've been going on about how Tlaloc has a gun?
Yeah?
Wait till it evolves.
Oh my god. Wait,
Yeah.
Ponyta? Oh, right. the
Galarian.
Galarian version. Yeah.
I love Galarian
You
Ponyta.
seem so surprised.
I was about
I
to
like
say.
Galarian Ponyta, but
What I find really charming is whenever Brady sees a Pokemon he knows, he's like, he treats like an old friend.
Oh my god, it's just straight up a My Little Pony.
Yeah, and it's so cute.
yeah.
Well, we know how this ends. Huh!
It's so cute.
Of course it's confusion. Oh!
What did that?
Oh! Well,
My friend in a D&D session she's in a Galarian Ponyta.
it is absolutely adorable. It might be my favorite design he has at present.
Yep. I just
Yeah,
he
sure.
is such a sundari.
No, specifically, you were giving it all to charge up these really powerful attacks, and my awful lizard just, like, cold-cocked all of your Pokemon before they could execute.
Yup.
Yeah.
You're not weak, just lack talent. What?
Yeah, no, this entire time while we're going back and forth, Tlaloc is just standing over the Hatena with a crowbar.
Get up, I dare you.
We've got his trading card. Excellent. He would be the type to carry around a bunch of his own trading card.
Yeah. He bought them all of eBay.
It's impressive that a kid just started. I was like, is that smart?
Yeah. Yeah, it appears to be.
Well, I think your weak card is kind of like a thing you can like. You're just given at the start to like give out.
Yeah.
It's like a business card
Another thing.
exclusively for, like, ruthless self-promoters.
Yeah. Isn't that what a business card is for? I've seen American. I haven't seen American Psycho.
Okay, it used Protect, that's very good. That's just a one-turn effect, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed next turn.
Yeah. If you try and protect again, it's a 50% chance.
Okay,
I think it was
Headbutt.
50. I always thought it was far worse than 50 based on how often it failed.
Yeah, it's 50. Yeah. To be fair though, Pokemon is a weird thing where a 95% move will fail far more than 5% of the time.
Yeah.
If you're using it, not if the opponent's using
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I remember I was facing one of my friends in a battle. I used a 90 accuracy move, and I missed. And then he immediately hit me with a 75% accuracy move. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Well,
Ooh,
you know,
U-turn.
it would be great if Dottler could learn U-turn, but not Tlaloc.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe over Water Gun.
Ah.
Because the thing with U-turn is, if you're going to switch anyway, because Thingamabob, what's his face is so fast. You
That's
can get an
true.
attack in before switching.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're thinking replace Water Gun with this for now?
Yeah.
I think so, because I mean, all it's really doing is like being like a slit load for Water Pulse.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, we are definitely not going to need it for the next gym, but we've got it. And we've got Scraggy, the shedding Pokemon. Ooh, Dark Fighting.
Yeah.
Those two types are diametrically opposed, if I recall.
Fighting is weak, is strong against dark, yes.
But hey, it gets rid of the psychic weakness.
Yes,
yeah,
it
for
does.
fighting.
Hey.
Oh my god. Is this Galarian Stunfisk?
Yep.
Indeed it is.
Oh dear, it's a bear trap. Good. Good.
Basically, yeah.
Alright, yeah, whatever, let's just catch a bear trap. Sucker Punch, really? It's dark type, I would imagine then. It's dead type, oh my god.
It's ground steel.
Ground
Yeah.
Steel, okay, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think it's one of
ground.
the, keep one of its typings.
Okay, hold on, let's
Yeah.
let's just use a potion on our champ.
Yeah, I think Stunfisk is one of the few that keep its typing when it's Galarian.
Hmm.
I think it is.
It goes from ground electric to ground steel. The others just getting completely different typings.
He said my Pokemon is bursting with energy. That frightens me. Carkol. Oh, it's the evolution of the little wheelie coal Pokemon.
Yeah.
By which I mean dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is so cool looking though. I love that design.
I love Carkol.
It's giving me these terrible ukulele flashbacks, but I quite like it.
Yeah, it does have that kind of face.
I think it's just something that would be kind of like in Thomas the Tank Engine. Like a sentient
Yeah.
coal cart.
Oh, Dusk Balls.
They were sentient, I think. I can't remember what they're called, but
Or no,
they have
the
faces.
definitely like the coal transport trains were.
I think the carts were sentient
No,
too.
yeah, the carts did have faces. Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
don't think,
yeah.
You know how like the people carts, they weren't sentient,
No.
but they're like the coal carts were. Which is,
Weird. You can't have people inside of other beings, but coal, fine, whatever.
Well, again, one of my
Yeah.
favorite stages in any video game is I want to say the second to last full stage of Suda 51 and Grasshopper Manufacturer's Killer is Dead. Because it is a fairly dark atmospheric game where toward the very end, apropos of nothing, it's like a one-off, you have to assassinate Thomas the Tank Engine. That isn't an exaggeration either. That is explicitly what's going on. Thomas is set to be decommissioned, and so he's rusting away at a rail yard in Siberia, when, due to a confluence of arcane energies from the moon that have been affected many of the game's bosses, he attains sentience again, and, recognizing his deplorable state, decides to take revenge on the people who retired him and starts steaming across the Trans-Siberian Railroad, attacking other locomotives. So you have to invade his engine and fight him in a 3-stage battle. It's amazing.
That is ridiculous.
I think the weirdest episode of Thomas the Tank Engine I ever saw was, you know how like the trains are like normal sized?
Right?
Yeah.
I remember one episode, and I could not for the life of me remember to find it again. Where there was these, we were following this other cast of trains, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But then you see at the end, they're tiny compared to Thomas and Friends. And I'm like, what?
Mm.
They're like little like kid trains. It's like, but the episode never makes that clear.
Yeah, sentient toys, mate. There's
But-
layers.
It's okay if it's not very effective. We've got enough. Oh, now it uses Sucker Punch, of course.
Yeah.
Tlaloc is just getting wailed on in this mine. Okay, that is just straight up garbage. Alright. I really want one of these, so... Huh.
You can handle it.
Would Corvusquire handle this?
It wouldn't be very effective, but probably.
Or Dottler, maybe.
Again, not very effective.
Oh, jeez.
Steel resists a lot of stuff.
That's true. Of course, Magikarp can come through for us.
Carp.
Yeah, nothing is very effective. Wait, Drifloon!
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because it doesn't resist Ghost anymore since Gen 6.
So originally, Steel resisted just damn near everything.
Yeah.
It was it. They removed Ghost and Dark from its resistances in Gen 6 because they removed a Pokemon because of Clone Edge and stuff. You blatant Aegislash because otherwise they'd be just busted.
Right, RB, my Discord is lagging.
Alright.
I think for me too, it's
Oh.
frozen again.
Hold on,
From last
hold
night.
on. I got you. How's this?
Back again. Yep.
Oh, okay, it's back.
Yeah, it does that occasionally. I'm not.
It
quite
says
sure
it.
why.
It may be an issue due to network conditions. Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
Then I don't have to go anywhere.
Nope.
Let's just slowly shadow ball it down. Oh, of course.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh yeah. I think
That's the ground typing, isn't it? Thank you, God. Okay.
Right, you should be able to get that.
Just get in the stupid fucking ball. And then into the stupid fucking
Oh.
Oh, it's done fast.
So it seems like this thing can counter and do absolutely nothing else. Okay, what about the Dusk Ball?
Oh, Dusk Ball's always good.
For caves, that's really good actually.
And
It's a
at
4
night,
times
if you
more
play at
power.
night, it's over for anything.
And another tip: Dust Balls they also work
Oh
in
my
the Dynamite
God.
Cave. Come on, Stunfisk.
At least it's an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm terrified to do anything because it'll use Sucker Punch if I do. Shit. Okay, I really want one of these things so we can, flesh out the Pokedex. So, I'm going to bring the King back in just once more to use Swift and take off a little bit more health. It seems, aside from Sucker Punch, though, nothing it does is very effective. Like so.
Yeah.
No. Well, nothing like Revenge and Mudshot can't even hit Drifloon.
Why did they give it eyes on the back of it?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Let's try this one more time. Just get in the stupid ball. Come on. Come on. There we are.
There we go.
All right. Gentlemen, we've got one.
We did it.
At least we got plenty of EXP from it. Oh,
The
Magikarp.
Magikarp can actually attack now.
Not very effectively, but yes, it can. And Psybeam, yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of Scratch, probably.
Scratch.
Yeah.
Maker's actually not bad because it's a priority move that always flinches,
Ooh,
which means they can't move for that turn.
very
The
nice.
issue is, the caveat is you can only use it the moment you come out. Has to be your first move.
Okay. So now it's the trap Pokemon. Living in mud with a high iron content has given it a strong steel body. Yep, that's how evolution works.
And also footprints.
Yes, that's right.
That's the people. That's the green boy that people he's snared.
Like a weird hybrid between a bear trap and a doormat.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, just really quickly. Tlaloc, you need more help. I'm sorry, this cave is not kind to you.
I wanted for a cave.
Okay,
Oh,
you.
no, it's a really pretty open cave.
This cave is not quite as appealing looking as the first one was, but it's still very nice by Pokemon standards.
Actually, I don't think you've got quite the same angle.
No, you don't. This is closer to the traditional Pokemon top-down view that I'm
Yeah.
not overly fond of. Well, Rog and Roll, at least we know what to do with.
Yep. Water pulse.
Don't know why they thought of rock with an ear on its face would be a good design.
It's cute, at the very least. Like, I can see it. It looks like an enemy from an old school, like, very early 3D game.
Yeah, it looks like a really like sturdy Goomba.
Yeah, it
see
does.
that.
Or like it comes from the same, like, I suppose, digital world that we get Porygon from.
Kind of. Yeah.
Kinda.
Thank you, ma'am, for allowing us to fight as we're accustomed to.
Yes.
Instead of, like, the crazy, counter-heavy... Oh, duration of multi-turn attacks? That's kind of decent, I guess. The crazy, like, ambush fish thing, or, like, the fucking impossible, little baby slug. I can't even talk. I'm so just gobsmacked. Alright, what the hell is this?
Mr. Flabbergasted.
Yeah, truly.
There's a Gaspion back there.
Yeah. Yeah, if we
Oh,
can
yeah.
if we can handle it, we might wanna
I don't
attempt
think you
to
can
do
get to it.
I don't think you can get to it.
Alright. But know it's there and judging
Yeah.
us.
Well, its kid just beat you, so...
It was a stalemate. It was a stalemate.
It was kind of like we were going easy on it, and then we were like,
Right, no. Then like, oh wait, you're a friggin' Iron Fortress.
It's like when you're like playing with like your little cousin, and you got your arm behind your back, and it's just kicking your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
But in this scenario, you got your other arm back out and he's still kicking you.
Speaking of, oh joy.
Oh no! By that time, he buffed himself.
Yeah, no, I'm not even bothering with this. Goodbye.
Nah.
Yeah, these guys really annoyed me on my way through.
I mean, you could probably one-shot them for HP, but still.
Oh, hey, Team Yell. So good to see you guys. At least you're nice EXP farms.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Oh.
That's more of an Australian
come on,
thing.
Hawk.
Come on.
Even they're telling him to piss off.
Again, though, why didn't we go for the low-hanging fruit? Oi, hop it, mate.
So the last time we were in
I
a
didn't know his name.
last time we were in a team battle with Hop, I was tempted to attack him first.
Oh, I can't wait till Brady gets surf.
No. Yeah, sure, Hop. Let's the both of us take them on.
Yellow.
Yeah, they're written in a very charming manner. I like these guys.
They are like They are very funny.
Maybe you could have done with some other models, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
You fight a lot of them, and there's just the same two people over and over again.
Well, yeah, because Team Yell doesn't have any, like, admins, does it?
No, actually, that's a good point. No, there aren't any admins. There's no, like,
Yeah.
boss battles in them.
I suppose, like, the rivals kind of occupy that space in the game design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, at least they know who the actual threat is. Tlaloc gets hit and, like, barely flinches. Wooloo gets hit and it's half dead.
Yeah. Bro, really?
Yeah, that's definitely what a growl sounds like. Bah.
It's doing its best.
Okay, we'll try and grow. Ah! No, that's not grow.
Well, no, Hop would be like, great job, buddy!
You can do it! You know your tape matches, Willow. You know your tape matches, Willow.
Okay, these guys are fairly tanky, thanks to, the fact that our partner is useless.
And
Yeah.
they're also lowering their special attack.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Wooloo. Thank you, God.
I think he learned his tag matchup.
Yeah, amazingly.
I was waiting on him to have a question like, I'm learning my tape matchups.
Liepard. Oh,
Liepard.
this.
A
Okay.
cat that evolves from that cat that you thought was Glameow in the first stream.
That's true, that's true. Okay, so I'm
Swap.
thinking... U-turn.
Yep. Because when you swap out, all debuffs get... Wow.
That's what I was
All
hoping for.
Get reset.
Now, why is Dark weak to Bug?
Good question. I don't know the answer to that one.
Gonna swap in, I would probably go for Corvus Squire.
Yeah, it's nice and tanky. Stockpile. We don't need that, right?
And also, like, half your team is also weak to
I wouldn't
Psychic
say
Dark.
Drifloon wants to learn Swallow.
Yeah, they learn Stockpile,
Okay.
Swallow, and Spit Up at the same time.
They complement each other.
It's a 3-turn move, yeah. It's
Yeah.
not... You can be, if you want to mess around with it, you can learn them, but it's a lot of setup for like one move.
Well, it knows Disarming Voice, but...
It's a
You might be swapping it into a hit
Wow.
though.
Psychic type, and that means it's
Oh.
gonna be-
Wait,
yeah.
Dottler's
my dad
Struggle
would be
Bug.
Corvus Squire.
Yeah.
So,
It'll survive at the very least. We're getting to the point where Pokemon, at the very least, or opposing Pokemon, are tanky enough to deal some damage to us, unfortunately.
yeah, and these two are also evolved.
Yeah.
Well, we knew that was gonna happen.
I mean, two Pokemon went down before then.
There we go. Okay, Raboot's here, and just furious with everyone, no doubt.
Yeah, he's like, ugh, why do I have this trainer?
Well, yeah, no, because Leon was training him at first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or Leo, or Grookey got Leo, and it's like, why can't I get that guy?
Yeah. Or more realistically, why can't Charizard train me?
Yeah, fire type buddies.
Fire Friend.
There we go, double kick. You're learning something, Hop.
Tank matchups.
What's our final enemy going to be? Oh, Pancham. Adorable. Also probably the weakest thing we've seen here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
by far.
Wait, no,
Fucking-
why'd I pick the wrong slot, damn it?
It'll default.
It's
It'll
fine.
default.
It's
Good.
default.
Goodbye.
Just the same way if a Pokemon faints, the one you're aiming for faints first, it'll default to the second one.
That is lovely. These poor guys. They actually put up a solid fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done better than Hop.
Yeah, that's not a high bar, but you're right.
Yeah,
I
they
was more so
certainly,
trying to put Hop down than raise the team
Yeah.
yell up.
they certainly hopped over that bar.
Yeah, where could Kabu have gone off to? Oh my.
Oh look, it's a Dreadnought.
It's a pre-evolved one. We're already training our own up.
So I don't think the turtle Pokemon is going to catch up to you if you.
Yeah, no, we're good.
You got past it. Oh, the wind pod's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
And
shame.
now it's a slug.
At one point, are really kind of annoying to catch. Like,
How the hell did you get over that without baffling it?
I know.
I don't know. We'll take it on now though. Why not? Okay. Goodbye. Oh, that felt good.
That felt satisfying.
It's
Oh, I'm
confused. Come on. Come on. Yeah!
Yeah. Ah. Nothing sweeter.
No, that was some lovely pokey revenge.
Yes. A dish best served soaked.
This is like the worst environment in the game for my team so far, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
We kind of like prepared for the fire gym, and then this was the thing.
Ooh.
Oh, Barbuch.
Yeah, we've already
Yeah, I
got
would
one.
forget
It's nice enough. Somehow even water pulse is effective. That's that ground typing for you.
Yeah.
That's also usually how battles against that ground typing go.
Yeah.
Water type did not save you.
528.
Scary face.
Very
Let's.
basic lowest speed, doesn't it?
Yeah, we don't need that. Corvus Squire's already going to be faster than most opponents, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Just carefully avoid the slug. Oh, steam power. Oh, it's a railway worker. In a mine.
He's got cogs cut into his
Speaking
ear.
of Thomas the Tank Engine,
I'm honestly
This
surprised.
mold looks like.
Why have they not made like a locomotive Pokemon yet?
I mean, we've seen coal and then we've seen a mine.
There's a third stage, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes! I will never swap it out if this game gives me a train. It's like the backhoe dragon that Pokemon Uranium added. Tracton.
Tractor? That sounds like a Digimon.
That does sound like it's
No, it is a gigantic piece of construction equipment that is a steel dragon type.
Interesting.
It's so stupid, everybody in and around the Uranium community loves it. Sand Tomb. That's decent.
I prefer my tombs to be made of sturdy material.
Oh.
That's it's one of those, yeah.
Yep,
So
yep,
you're
of
not
course
as-
it is.
not as good as
We're nearing a level threshold, though, for some of our Pokemon. Like,
Yeah.
if we can get a couple more levels out of just spamming Water Pulse, I will be content.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. These aren't particularly difficult fights, they're just very annoying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, that's most Pokemon fights.
At least we don't have Zubat Cave again.
That is fair. That is fair.
But who doesn't like Zubat?
I like Zubat fine, but like not when I have to fear them in the one cave.
You like a Zubat, not all of the Zubat.
Yeah. I
That's what
wanted.
the hippo pelt's for.
Well, I was 10. It was a waste of money.
Yeah.
Weren't the
And then
caves...
anything that wasn't.
Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to think of what isn't. No, anything but revives is a waste to Atenua.
What in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, weren't the caves like that only with Whismur and its evolutions?
There was a cave that had only Whisper in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever actually found the evolution in a cave. Maybe you did, but they weren't particularly common.
Oh, he's just fighting with the like, minecart. Well, this is gonna be an easy gym, isn't it?
I mean, it's fire type. I kind of assumed that you'd sweep it
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
easily.
Could be. There is one thing that could kind of put a damper in your thing, which you'll probably find out. So yeah, you're right. He is basically training his Pokemon against water types.
It does. So it would be hilarious if, as a one-off, like, mechanical distinction for his team alone, they were not affected by, like, their water disadvantage. If they just took, like, regular damage and dealt regular damage, but, no, in-universe and mechanically, this is just stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's actually a really cool idea. Like, maybe not like not affected by it, but like maybe like instead of a double, it was only 50%.
Yeah. Oh, apparently a lot of gym challengers give up against Kabu's team.
Yeah, the ones who
Yeah.
picked Rookie.
Yeah. Heavens
Surely the ones
alive.
who picked Sobble should have given up on Milo.
Yeah, maybe actually. Although Milo is probably like the first gym probably.
Okay,
Just, you know.
please, Hop, teach me something. Oh, I can, like, hire my Pokemon out.
That is for EVs.
Yeah, I never did that.
I see.
It's a time-based thing.
I know. That's
never
why I never
did
did it.
Coughing?
Even though I think it's better
Sudowoodo?
that one.
Boring
I almost
Owl?
called that Hoopoo. A Noctowl is a saint.
Oh, it's a good Pokemon, it's just not my favorite design. I remember in Pokemon Coliseum it was very strong.
Yeah. I kind of feel like it should have been Psychic type.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I forgot this thing is Rock type. It is
Yeah.
literally pseudo-wood. Well, let's see if this doesn't kill it.
To kill it.
Yeah, probably.
Oh well.
At least we get some EXP, and we can try again with a different Pokemon.
If it had Sturdy, you probably could have Water Pulsed it first turn and then caught it.
Yeah. Coughing we can capture pretty easily, I would imagine.
Probably. I'm not sure what the likelihood of it having Sturdy is. I know it would have it, potentially. I think it has Sturdy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up, I think it does. But most Pokemon have two abilities.
Yeah.
And it's a 50-50 shot.
But whenever I fight rock types, it always seems to be
Yeah.
Let's try using our Quick Ball, why not? Perfect.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 that thing works.
It's amazing, you're right.
And I think there's a place later in the game where you can just buy Quick Balls, like, without watts.
I think it might be Hammerlock.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's Hammerlock or it's the city at the very top. I can't remember which though.
Oh, what's this? Something tiny in the grass. Oh, it's just a Roggenrola. Well, we've already got one of you, so y'all know what comes next.
The Great Wincing.
Yes.
Indeed.
The Great Rinsing.
It survived! Oh, it's sturdy.
Sturdy.
Yeah.
I'll be sturdy, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of Sturdy.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just okay. That
How
doesn't
long
matter.
that's going to be when you have 1 health?
Yeah, but it's motivated now.
Motivated to still die in 1 hit.
If you've ever watched an anime, this means it's somehow going to win. Even though it's unprepared, has no strategy, and no skill requisite to do this.
This is not an enemy. Oh, speaking of that, like, I remember what really turned me off from the Gen 5 anime for Pokemon was when Ash went into a battle, a gym battle, with 1 Pokemon.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, everyone was sitting there pissed at him. It was such a stupid move. Like,
Oh.
it was a Pokemon with a team advantage, but
Yeah.
who cares?
Technically a type resistance.
I was not expecting to just off that Hatena in 1 hit, but alright.
Oh, an Amulet coin. I have my Sobble holding that just because money.
Understandable. I really want one of these, if only because, well, it proved quite effective in Bede's party.
Yeah, they are really good. They're kind of like this generation's version of Ox.
Ah, I see.
Oh, more useful in its first form.
Aromatherapy. Useless, okay. Well, useless now. Largely because Tlaloc cannot be calmed.
No. Aromatherapy is actually a decent move for... It heals all the status functions of your party.
Ooh.
So it's really good for, like, a support Pokemon.
Come on, that should do it. It has no health. Come on now. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
We've already got so many Pokemon, guys.
I know. And it's going to get crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I caught anything that I didn't want to use at the very beginning.
I caught everything. I'm like Brady, I caught everything.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to. Hatena, the calm Pokemon, via the protrusion on its head, it senses other creatures' emotions. If you don't have a calm disposition, it'll never warm up to you. Well, sorry, Hatena.
It's a good thing it's going to the box then, isn't it?
Oh, indeed. Okay, Sudowoodo, what's the best strategy for taking you on? Or taking you in, rather? Corvisquire, maybe?
It is weak to rock.
Okay. Maybe some of Dottler or Esper's psychic attacks could weaken it up?
It's Esper, because Dottler is
Yeah,
weak to rock.
Esper.
Yep, so swap. I don't think we have a psychic boosting item yet, do we?
No.
Oh, it's one of the Muppets.
It's Ernie.
That's clearly Bert. Bert's taller.
Ah. Okay.
Why do I know the difference?
Alright, Esper, you know what to do.
Side.
Kill.
Okay, Esper can't run away, that's fine. I don't think she was intending to.
No.
Don't face this thing down and expect it to run away.
You run from its eyes. Oh.
Oh,
Well, that's not going to be very helpful. Okay. Would confusion end up killing it?
No. Definitely not. Unless you crit.
Okay. Alright, Esper, do what you do best. Horrify it. Perfect. Good. And now it just starts crying.
An appropriate response.
Well, yeah, no, you didn't trap Esper in this battle with you. You're trapped in battle with her.
Yeah. Esper's been to this prison before.
oh dear.
Man, so, like, capture chances just plummet all of a sudden in this game.
Yeah.
Dusk Ball, maybe?
Is it technically nighttime where you are? Probably.
I mean, the sky's dark, so
Yeah.
Actually does.
Come on, you stupid tree.
Can be a little bit finicky sometimes when it's actual nighttime.
Come on, come on. What?
Oh,
Come on, tree.
And it's going to kill her.
I think that's gonna kill. Oh god, it critted and...
We are just getting terrible luck tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, that crit was not necessary.
Okay,
Now if you just send in... I still can't pronounce it. If you send in Drizzle...
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be able to just throw balls.
Or, like, hit it with Swift and then throw a ball.
From that range, Swift might kill.
Yeah.
We don't have any alternative, I don't think. Okay, now. Sudowoodo,
That's...
do we want to play along?
Yeah, come on, Sudowoodo. Yeah, it's getting a bit of a joke now.
I know you're a really good Pokemon, but come on. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Good. Oh, thank you, Lord. I am correct in saying this is a pretty damn good Pokemon for mid-game, right?
Yeah.
Very hardy, as we've just seen.
Really hard.
It's time.
He comes.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we had that going in the background.
Yes! It's all worth it! Oh! It's my first time ever owning a Gyarados, I think.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
Really?
The atrocious Pokemon! Oh, and it knows Hyper Beam. Of course it does. Oh my god. You're perfect. Bite. Yes, good. And that's it for now. Sudowoodo.
If you want to make that Gyarados busted, teach it the waterfall thing you have.
Ooh. I think I will.
Yes, I even, like, the chin scratches, I said that waterfall.
Are you guys cool with staying with us through the next gym if we, like, head straight over there? I know it's getting quite late.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Appreciate you both so much. Let's go ahead and use a hop special to bring Esper back in the game just so she can get some EXP.
This is a lot of fun.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
I'm learning so much. Now we're going to bring Tlaloc back to the fore. I'm not going to capture or try capturing one of the Muppets now, but I just know that they're here.
I think the other one's in the other game.
Oh, well, that one's intent.
Jesus Christ!
As soon as you said that,
No, they're gonna capture me! Oh, she just threw out an Ultra Ball.
yeah, the trainers have different balls.
Yeah,
Which
I think that might be a luxury ball because he's a...
Oh, right. It was black and gold, so... Yeah, luxury,
Yeah.
probably.
She did not put up much of a fight, did she?
No, she's got one more. She's got one more. Oh, well. Yeah, she didn't put up much of a fight.
That's quite strong, actually. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm... Oh, no, Subat is...
No, that's the evolved one.
I always get those two mixed up.
I think it might be psychic type, so you don't
Psychic
be
one,
able to
yeah.
tell.
I have to say, I vastly prefer the look of the pre-evolved form.
Yeah.
I really don't like the nose on either
No.
of them.
No.
The nose looks better in pre-evolved form.
Yeah, when it's like the only distinguishing facial feature aside from the little fangs poking out, yeah, it
Yeah.
works there. Doesn't work
I
here.
used to think the nose was in the eye.
Noibat is still my favourite battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty accustomed to Pokemon battles.
3, 2, 1. They got bored.
Should we go for
Let me
one,
see.
or...
If you want to go for one, go for it.
They're pretty good fighting types, right?
They are very
Yeah.
good.
Sock. And the other one's Throw, right?
Yeah.
So, I think you get
Japanese
throw
don't.
and shoot.
Yeah.
I could be wrong with that. Sometimes
No,
they
you
don't.
do. I remember having to trade.
Okay. I know in Black and White you did do that. Have them.
Yeah.
So,
Now, that's pretty strong, the amount of damage it's doing despite the level disparity. But, we're just
I
a
mean, I'm
little
pretty
stronger.
sure I got swords specifically because of Galarian Farfetch.
Ah. Okay. I think I got it for the legendary.
Yeah, I didn't really care about either of the
Valid.
Cripes. Even despite that level disparity, it's very strong. Come on, Great Ball. Do your job.
That's a one-stage Pokemon. I hope
It
it's
doesn't evolve, it's got a decent stat level.
Ay, ay,
Oh,
ay.
that might kill.
Yeah, it's going
Yeah.
to. Jesus H. And that's with an 11 level difference. And no type advantage.
The crit didn't matter there, huh?
And we're just getting... You're right, though, in that we're getting critted left, right, and center out in this area for some reason.
Actually,
Doppler's Psychics. Oh, I guess Corvusquire is flying, so both of them are
Squire
super
does the same
effective.
thing.
Maybe Esper can confuse it without killing it?
I doubt it. That'd be super
Okay.
effective. You could throw out
Also,
Doppler, set up a light screen or a flag. I
If you
can't
can-
remember which one's special, but
What you could do is send in Gyarados with
Yeah.
Gyarados.
oh yeah. And you're flying, so you'll resist the fighting type moves.
And you're also a Gyarados.
And
Yeah.
since it's 2 levels lower, it could potentially bite or tackle the Pokemon without killing it.
Has it in a focus?
Oh, but there is also a hidden mechanic that I forgot to mention. Which is actually maybe it was what was causing an issue with the Sudowoodo. I'm not sure if this is confirmed or anecdotal, but if the Pokemon you have set out is a low level, it drastically reduces your catch chance.
I see.
That's annoying, isn't it?
So, I'm going to try tackling it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Gyarados has a very high attack.
It
I think
does.
that's protected.
It does. Like Gyarados is insanely strong.
Well, if we're gonna catch
And
this
I
stupid thing...
think that protected it.
No, Quick Guard only protects his prior moves.
Come on now. Come on. Holy shit.
Oh.
Try swap to a higher level Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't get this at all, though. Like, for the first 2 gyms, we were guaranteed to catch Pokemon out of the gate, more or less,
Yeah.
and now... Like, it feels like there's no gradation here.
No, and sometimes you have had higher level Pokemon out and still not got them properly. We'll see what happens with Corvusquire.
And it's unnerving them.
I don't think it's gonna have a berry though.
No, but I'm thinking that could have an effect. Come on. Well, I mean, I get it. Like, a lot of these Pokemon in this area are considered elite. Jesus.
Yeah, they're strong Pokemon, but still, this is...
Alright, that's it. We're gonna have to come back with either a specialty ball or an ultra ball if we definitely want this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're right though, like, the jump is insane.
I guess they want to give you, like, all of the basic building blocks of a solid team no matter what early on.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 3 great balls. That's nice. Oh, no.
Oh, it's the fuzz.
Hello, Constable. Oh, God, that expression. Hold on, we're just... going
He's
to
smiling
chronicle
because
that one.
Everybody loves Raymond.
Well,
You're
no,
really too happy.
and he also knows that, like, Tlaloc's out of commission, so he thinks he's got a chance.
Remember and teach Gyarados... I should have mentioned. Remember and teach Gyarados what?
Yeah, sorry about
Talk
that.
about without intimidate.
We can handle this, though. Hold on, one moment. I'm thinking Corvusquire can carry us.
Yeah.
And it's all he's got.
Yeah, Esper's almost evolved.
I'm so excited. So these two are just staring each other down. Lovely.
Yeah.
Now then, let's go ahead and pluck it. Drain about 3/4 of the health it's got left, and we might be able to capture it.
I don't think the burn's gonna matter to your attack stat.
No, it shouldn't. Yeah, like there's a pretty solid difficulty spike between gyms 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we learned Waterfall. There we go.
Oh, never mind then.
All right, that's pretty lucky.
Level 21.
I couldn't remember learning that early. It may
That-
be because my Gyarados evolved after that.
Did you get it after that?
I think it just jumped levels too quick.
Oh, Clever Feather. This is just a place to collect the various types of feather buffs, I suppose.
Yeah, same with Route 5.
Well, they're all over the place. All right. Genius Feather. All right.
I have so many of them, I should probably just sell them, but I don't.
Corviknight. That would be its next evolution, I suppose. Corvisquire's next evolution.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, unfortunate gentlemen. Oh, right. We've got to go to the inn first.
Nothing unfortunate about it.
You might want to go heal.
Isn't
Oh,
the
yeah.
inn left?
Yeah. I know we're going to the Budu drop-in, but we're going to the Pokemon Center first.
Yeah.
And-
I think is also left.
It's right by the bridge, yeah. And while we're here, I'm going to use a few candies if we can to get Esper up to her evolution.
Yeah, that's true.
She's
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Our team is looking more and more monstrous every day. Oh no, we're not here for TMs. I've got a beef with you, though. Selling me broken-ass balls.
I know, but like,
I'll buy some more, though. Alright. I will
Buy
support this...
anything.
If it left on the stick, it'll go up in
By
increments of 10.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
Brilliant. We're also just stocking up on potions like there's no tomorrow, because apparently we need those now. And we've got one burn heal. We probably won't need any more.
I mean, if you shake every berry tree you see, you'll probably be fine for status.
Yeah.
moves.
Yeah. Let me explore the fire station. No. Let's
wait,
go
we've
ahead.
got a fire station next to the fire gym. I wonder if that was built before or after the gym.
Given the interpretation of the universe we're going with, almost certainly after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Esper, take on your true form.
You
Okay,
actually get the more offensive Esper or Meowstic.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate that we're losing that design because it's one of my all-time favorites, but... Look at this, it's so majestic, literally.
Yeah.
It's better than you and knows it's better than you.
Yeah, I prefer the female version over the male.
Well, it's better than you until you throw out a Weedle and use Bug Bite.
Is the male version the thing I've been seeing in, like, the Pokemon centers and cafes?
No, that's a different one.
No.
The male version's like that, except it's blue
Oh.
with like a white stripe.
So this is, on the whole, the better version we've got?
It's the more offensive version.
Perfect
The
for
male
my
version learns-
playstyle.
Yeah. It's the male version learns stuff like light screen.
Yeah.
Oh hey, we hopefully finally get to battle this, this trainer.
Yep. Oh, really?
And she shares Team Yell's, battle theme.
And look at our backgrounds.
Also unique.
They are her Sims.
Yeah.
No way I'm gonna, huh? Well, alright.
Remember dry skin? Essentially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it an ability that Krogonk always has?
No, I think I can have poison touch.
Okay. Well, hold on then. Let's see.
Psychic is really good against Pokemon.
Well,
Yeah.
alright.
The perfect time.
Oh, it's so graceful when it lands.
Yeah. There it is.
Goodbye, Krogunk. Sucker Punch, of course.
Oh, that's going to be super effective.
Of course it is.
Not too bad though.
I'm noticing more and more of these NPC trainers just so happen to have Pokemon with really solid coverage across their attack moves.
Yeah, particularly the rivals.
Yeah.
Scraggy. No, we can handle Scraggy.
Remember,
Or
it's also dark type.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
dark,
that's
so
true.
it would be new to Psychic.
alright, time to bring the king back out. He was able to handle the Scraggy out in the field pretty easily.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
So her team kind of focuses on scrappiness then. I'm seeing a lot of fighting, a lot of, like, I'm assuming dark and poison. Kind of the same aesthetic that Team Yell goes for, but a bit more robust.
Yeah. It's like Team Yellow, but actually good.
Alright, we'll just go ahead and use Water Pulse, why not? I don't expect to have several more fights consecutively after this. She may be the nicest rival we have so far, based off of her dialogue. She's very polite.
Yeah,
I
she
want
is.
to her demeanor.
Because Hop is supremely arrogant, and the other one, Beat, is just antagonistic.
And also arrogant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, not Pikachu.
That took a lot more damage than I thought it would from the water type move. You took a lot
Remember-
less damage than I thought you would from a.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Unless it doesn't resist water.
what in the hell is this? Did it just change type?
Yes.
Oh, that is so cool!
It swaps back and forth between the two, depending. Like, it swaps back and forth, basically.
That is so amazing! I love that gimmick. Honestly,
It's a
surprised
really cool game.
surprised they didn't try that before.
And it has a special move, which I'll get later, that changes the type depending on what mode it's in.
Yeah.
Amazing,
got-
amazing.
You got full belly mode or hangry mode.
Yeah.
Alright, good night, Marnie. Thank you for dueling us. That was probably the most pleasant rival battle we've had so far. Not saying much, but
Ooh.
alright, we're ready to take on Kabu's gym, which I'm excited for, and I'm certain Tlaloc is too.
Another thing I like about this game, it acknowledges the passage of time.
Yes.
It acknowledges the fact you would have to sleep before some of this shit.
Oh, and she just
It's
straight
not
up
just like,
gives us the gym leader's card. This is how to do a friendly rival properly, I would say.
yeah. It's not like, oh, even the Burnhill's nice. It's not like Hop's just a bit too like obnoxious childhood friend.
Yeah, really obnoxious, really juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the atmosphere I'm getting, the vibe I'm getting is narratively Marnie is built up properly to be a competent trainer, and the first time you
Yeah.
fight her, that pans out. Like, her team probably isn't amazing, but it's got some variety to it. I can see it giving inexperienced players maybe a little bit of trouble. Likewise with
Gosh.
Bede.
Yeah, because you fight her a bit later too. Like Hop, you're fighting constantly.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
Marnie kind of like,
Oh, there he is.
Of course, he already earned his fire badge somehow.
yeah.
Did he just, like, fall down on his knees and beg for it, like, crying, or what?
I mean, his brother is the champion. I'm sure he can.
Yeah. No doubt.
Followed his brother's charge.
The issue I have with the way Hop's presented as a rival is he's constantly getting his ass handed to him anytime you see him active in gameplay, whether you're fighting against him or alongside him. But narratively, it's still presented as though he not only continues improving, but is in fact faster and slightly better at this than you are.
Yeah,
That doesn't
and
make
I
any
mean,
sense.
It doesn't make any sense, and I will say, Hop does. There is interesting stuff that happens later, and that's all I'll say on it. But I know what you mean, and they really did it far better than they did.
It's like it's the problem of developers, and this happens, or a production staff, not just with video games. It happens in television and film as well. Really pushing a character as though they want you to like them without writing them in a likable manner.
Yeah. And I was actually watching a video of the opposite, where have you ever watched the Clone Wars?
The cartoon show?
Yeah.
Some of it.
But...
It's quite good.
Yeah, they released a character called Ahsoka.
Yeah, Ahsoka Tano.
Like, the first few episodes she's in, well, the first, like, season or so, she's not great. But she's purposely written to be like that, so they can slowly build her up and remove those flaws, and then make her great.
Mm.
And I was watching a video, like, the way they did it was, they decided why they didn't like her. And then they worked on that.
So they took kind of fan feedback into consideration when designing the narrative?
No, they purposely built flaws into her character.
Okay.
To
And
be improved later.
wrote based around that. Gotcha.
Yeah, we worked on later. Like, they had a plan from having going from unlikable to likable. It wasn't just likable. It was unlikable, plan to be likable later.
Oh God, no. Look at this. Why now?
Oh yeah, I forgot that that's what this was.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, so all we've got to do is capture Pokemon or defeat them to earn points as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's a
this thing.
Sizzlepede.
So we don't actually fight the gym trainers here.
Kill the
No.
Salandit.
Kill it?
Kill the Salandit, yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Be that guy. Just, I don't want to take any chances because I'm sure the Salandit's going to do the same to you.
Yeah.
Are you serious? This is how this is gonna work.
Yeah.
Try to catch Pokemon with someone constantly attempting to sabotage you.
Yep.
That's
I
really
think,
interesting, actually.
They try and catch it too, by the way. I think.
Yeah. You know, why you take them out immediately.
This is a really cool concept for a fight. Or for a challenge. I'm tempted
Expected
to...
them to do more damage, I'm on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tempted to use a nest ball here, or net ball rather.
Yeah,
That might
for the
be
bug thing.
Good shout. Yeah.
The special balls tend to do a lot more than the generic. Even
Oh, yeah.
the generic balls.
Come on. Good. That's 2 points in the bag. Do we get to
Oh,
keep
sponsor.
these?
Yes.
I...
Yes.
Huh.
This
Oh
is
yeah,
where I
that's
got.
why I didn't have to go find.
This is where I got my Sizzlepede.
The Radiator Pokemon. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not going to give it a nickname. I'm going to give it a spot in the box. To the box.
The box.
Brady claims 2 points through subterfuge.
I want to heal
Yeah, Tlaloc needs a little bit of love.
Is that a little weird?
I hope so. That should do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Litwick.
Thought so.
Aww.
Oh, I want it. Hey, somebody else caught a Sizzlepede. It's not gonna be here for long.
Wait, might be my favorite like object-based Pokemon, or like the line of it.
Mm-hmm. Chandelore's great.
Mhm.
Absolutely fantastic.
Here's the thing, I don't, or maybe Doublade actually, but the ghost types are like they are really cool for that kind of concept.
Very charming, yes. Oh,
Come on.
of course. Just let me catch the friggin' Litwick. In fact, hold on.
Swift won't hit both because the Salandit's on your side of the field.
No. What I'm thinking is Litwick is Fire Ghost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if I use a Swift, that's unlikely to bring it down into critical range despite the level disparity.
It won't hit it, it's Ghost.
Oh, right, sorry. U-turn, maybe? To weaken
maybe.
it, then Salandit uses a Fire-type move that's not going to do much, then I can capture it.
Potentially.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, let's go for it.
And you have another water type to swap into it.
Oh yeah, you can just swap into Jesus Christ.
Wow. I was expecting it to do more because of the level disparity, but that's fine.
It's also double resisted. Ghost resist bug as well.
Could do Disarming Voice with Oracle. How about she's Psychic type?
Fire resist.
Okay. Drifloon, throwing out a Shadow Ball or two then, maybe?
I don't think that will kill. I would maybe go Hex.
You're only one level higher, so that's...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
go Hex just-
And the Salandit's going to be near useless.
Unless it...
Does that. Of course.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
And now it's going to attack me, yep. Yeah.
Oh, that was such a bad combo.
So, help me out here, guys. It's not necessarily that I've built the team incorrectly or anything. I've just been getting phenomenally bad luck.
Here's how bad that luck was. Poison Fang poisoned you, which I think is a 20% chance. And then Hex does double damage if you're poisoned.
Oh, of course it does. That's right.
It might be worth killing the Salander then.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be attacking me almost exclusively, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
No, hell with you.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's a bit more like it.
Oh, that's gonna crack you.
That's okay, we're fine. We can hopefully catch it. There's a pretty good level disparity between my Pokemon and theirs, so if that's a factor... I just really want a Litwick, honestly. Good!
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff.
It's a 30% chance, but even so, like, that was extremely unlucky.
Yeah, goodness gracious. But it's worth it. We got a really good Pokemon out of this. Oh yeah, and
Maybe even worse.
it's a Psychopomp for dead children.
Oh, every ghost type's a psychopath children.
If it has Flash Fire, it may be worth swapping it for Drifloon.
Okay, let's have a look-see. Yes, it does.
Oh, nice.
That makes it immune to fire type moves and they power it up.
Oh.
Really now? Well, yeah, as much as I like Drifloon's dead right now, so...
Oh, fair point. I completely forgot that it died.
Yeah, like it managed to... Hex, thanks to Poison Fang, managed to deal something like 78 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's another Pokemon we could get.
Yeah, that's a Vulpix. Vulpix we can handle. And we don't have to capture it, we just have to kill it to get the 1 point.
Yeah.
You're totally fine.
So might as well just go in and...
One-shot it, yeah.
Yeah.
Really quickly going to use a potion to heal up Litwick, and one more to heal up Tlaloc. Jesus, we've been getting thrashed these past couple areas.
Yeah.
I think it is mainly just due to complete luck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't call your team bad by any means. Like,
And a Roly-Coly can't do much, so we're
No.
safe, I think.
Except have a fucking awesome name.
Yeah, really, and a great
Yeah.
design.
I like that line. I like that line a lot. I never found one in my first play, in my beginning of the game. I had to go
I
back.
think I did. I think I saw one of them rolling along the tracks. That might have been it.
Oh, so there's
Also, I don't remember.
there's not even a gate we proceed to. It's just straight into Kabu's gym for something we've all been waiting for.
Yes. The sweep.
The big splash.
And in true Kabu fashion,
We're in a, of course.
he's right there.
Seems like a courtyard
that.
in a factory. Is where
Of
this
the
one's taking place.
of the first three, I think Kabu's my favorite.
Oh yeah, yeah. He certainly seems to have more character than the other two, like more to his character.
Yeah.
I'd assume the later ones get more and more interesting.
Yeah. I also kind of like how they're starting you off with the water, fire, grass combo.
Yeah,
That-
they get those out of the way.
Yeah. I don't think they've ever had all three in the same gen, or maybe they have.
Gen 5 had.
Oh, no, well, they've had all three in the
Literally.
same. Yeah, they have had
Yeah.
all three in the same roster, but never
In
one after the other.
sequence.
Mhm.
Alright, this place looks like it's about to fall apart at any moment, so how about we have Tlaloc help that along?
Yeah. Never it was damage, you fine.
Ninetales! Hey, yeah. Now, he was using Ultra Balls to hold his Pokemon.
Yeah,
I love the design of these pitches. They are so cool.
they're really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it survived. Nice.
Ninetales is quite tanky.
I was gonna guess that it had a focus sash.
That's alright. We're on fire, but it's Tlaloc. That won't do anything to him.
I wonder if it would have been too strong for them to give Ninetales just an hidden ability here.
Probably
is
was
Drew.
the third gym.
Yeah.
Gyarados got a level. That's worth it.
How is this towel flapping in the wind?
Just the sheer power of his spirit. Arcanine. Oh.
Oh.
We'll keep what we got. Bring it!
Yeah.
Has a lot of Firestone.
Oh my god, it's massive!
Yeah, how can I
Yeah, actually.
hide them?
Jesus, man. Yeah, but that's like, in this game, that's like 2.5 Snorlaxes.
Yeah. Well, I think the Snow actually did in the Dynamax battle where everything is a bit steep.
That is true. That is true. It also survives by bit. He would be the type to fit his Pokemon out with Focus Sashers, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He may outspeed you now.
Yeah.
That would be Sucker Punch.
No, it's
Yeah,
alright. We got it.
Sucker Punch.
We got it. Oh, we flinched.
Ooh.
Great.
Go for Sucker Punch this time, just to
Yep.
be safe.
Good call. Thank you. And now it's just time to wash whatever he sends out.
Yeah. See, he's like Ninetales and Arcanine for a third gym is a really strong roster.
It is. It is. I know Ninetales for a fact.
Arcanine's even
Centiscorch.
stronger.
No, we will not.
Arcanine on steroids.
That's a cool looking evolution. I like it. I like that a lot. It's dead though.
Yep.
The things on its face are the same as the things on its helmet in the background.
So they are. Oh, good catch. That's brilliant. I love it. People start singing and chanting just as we go for the Dynamax evolution or Dynamax transformation. Now, will the leader only Dynamax their Pokemon if you do?
Oh, they'll Dynamax no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, the last one.
Because I stopped Dynamaxing just to see if it was...
Gigantamax? The hell?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Still, The difference, well, you'll see here in a sec.
Well, they take on a unique appearance, right?
Yes.
So his
See how
becomes a
he's much
dragon. An actual dragon.
Basically, yeah.
That suits him very well.
What all it really does is, you know how instead of like you've got like Max Geyser or Max Flare if it's a fire type, you'll have a different move.
Like a unique move.
Yeah, that has a unique
What the hell is that?
That's the bug one.
Oh, I want it. Not the best choice. Really doesn't look very big when it's.
Damn it all!
Oh!
The stupid burn
Noticed
drained
that.
what remained of its health.
Burn.
Alright. You asked for this.
Yeah.
Here comes Tlaloc in backup band.
Well, that's embarrassing.
It'll boost the damage. Got Intimidate, so he's gonna. Yeah, this should go pretty well for you.
Despite the type disparity. Yep, waterfall. Please don't one-shot my Pokemon. Please.
You resist, yeah.
It did less to Gyarados, yeah, I was about to say, than it did to the king. Alright.
Remember, you intimidated it. And I think that was a physical move.
Ah, all is right with the world. That was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shame he didn't use
Even if
I
you're-
can't remember what his G-Max is called.
Yeah. For
Oh.
Course, I'm not sure.
He assumed the "I have just lost a game of a children's trading card battle" game pose. That's great.
Use G-Max Radiator.
Maybe.
Or Radiate or something.
Alright, please just give me my badge and let me get out of here. Right on. We get our fire badge. That was the hardest gym so far by a pretty wide margin.
Yeah. He has really strong Pokemon.
I mean, you would hope so, though, wouldn't you?
Of course. No, but I mean, like, the mission, too, was way more involved.
Yeah.
Actually.
So they made the fire gym challenging, even for my team, because you actually hardly ever fight any fire Pokemon until you're up against the boss. Or, like...
Yeah.
Sorry, you hardly ever are intended to kill any fire Pokemon until you're up against the boss.
It's very much like how Sinnoh did it.
Oh yeah, Blaine's gym was like, no, sorry, that's...
Questions.
Yeah, it was a Kanto, that's right. But he used a series of quiz questions.
Yep.
Oh, that's a pretty good move, I think.
Yeah, it burns.
It causes burn.
And we've got Kabu's uniform. Oh, so Hammerlock is next?
You go. It's like another thing where you go there and then you.
Okay, so we get sent on another circuit.
Yeah.
But this time, I suppose, spanning the entire rest of the continent.
Yeah.
So, let's have a look-see. First things first, we're gonna save, because we'll call it there for the night, even though, my goodness, today brought some new challenge and a lot of new Pokemon.
A lot of new Pokemon.
So many new Pokemon that we're never gonna use. So we're going to head up to Hammerlock, and then, I suppose, looking at the numbers, we're off to the Ground Gym? Ground Rock? Or do we get sent over here first? Is it right or left? Or left or right?
It's
Left, I think.
first.
Left.
Okay, so we're
Just
in
follow
for...
the numbers and you'll be in the
Yeah. We're in for a really interesting couple of boss battles over the next set of streams, then.
Yep.
We've got something that should be pretty easy, followed by something we might have to build a team fairly intentionally for.
Yeah.
Then just looking ahead, well, thankfully, since we made it through, like, the primary elemental triad right here, I don't think we're going to find as many gyms where there's either resistances or outright hard counters to our team so prevalent, but...
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Alright. Anything else you guys would like to add for the night?
No, I just think
I think so.
you're getting to the meat of the game where things start to kind of shift a bit.
Yeah, you're really starting to hit the stride.
I'm excited. I am having more fun with this than I ever have with the Pokemon game before, I have to say, and I think part of it is sharing it with the community, but also the phenomenal design. Like, this is just a really, really solid game.
Yeah, it really is.
Alright, so until next time, thank you all to everyone who joined us tonight, whether you're catching us live on twitch.tv or after the fact as a VOD over on YouTube. I greatly appreciate your time and your investment in us. I'm joined tonight by resident Pokemon experts Eclipse Sight and the Gaming Spanners.
Hello.
Howdy.
And we will see you next time, probably in 1 to 2 days, depending on how my schedule shakes out. I'll be back with more Pokemon. Can't wait. Until then, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.